Bow, 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 now. I don't even know if I'm on time with the thing. I will say I love the way that the Ruby and Sapphire characters look in the 3D models. Look at May's face. I think I mentioned this before. It just looks so funny. Oh boy. Alrighty. You know what? I figured I should start like a few minutes early just so I can look at my save file and double check what I'm doing. Because I feel so unconfident. It's like, on the one hand, I feel confident that I can handle it. But on the other, I don't know if I don't know if that confidence is misplaced or if it's me or if I am correct. My main problem is that I look at the teams because I have the guidebook. I got the guidebook open to the page I need for Realgam Tower. Now the problem I have is that I'm looking at his team. Like specifically, there's the guy named NASCAR. I like calling him NASCAR. He has a level 50 Shadow Pokemon, and all of his Pokemon are level 55. Which does not bode well for me being able to actually handle anything. And on top of that, I have a bunch of Shadow Pokemon I probably should have worked on at this point. I think specifically, if I were to bring any Shadow Pokemon with me into this battle, if there's any that I would want to bring in, it'd probably be some Flora or Skarmory, maybe. My problem is that there are some that I would love to bring that I just don't have the means to work on right now. I think Fortress would be a good, like lead, because he has Protect, so that'd be cool. Shame we don't have anyone. I don't think we have anyone who has Earthquake. I think Piloswine would have it if he did, right? If Dig. If we had Earthquake, I would be... Does Quagsire know? Can Quagsire learn Earthquake? The problem is I have to figure out which Pokemon can learn which moves natively. I think Vibrava learns it, which is also not as helpful. It's not super helpful when you need something specific going forward. Because it's mainly because the difficult thing I'm considering is how do I counter what's up ahead? But problem is you can't really counter everything. I can't counter everything because if I open looking at the guidebook, let's see. First battle's against like a normal type trainer, then there's a dark type trainer, then there's a fire type trainer. It's like an Elite Four thing. Then there's the last guy has all dual types, which is kind of difficult. And then there's NASCAR and Evice, which, yeah, their teams are crazy. But so there's no real way for me to full hard counter any one strategy without leaving myself vulnerable to another. So I have to think about what team would work the best in the situation I'm going in. Here's the thing, personally to me, I feel like it's kind of I don't know if this is a good tactic, but my primary thought right now is I think leading with Espeon and Hitmontop would be the best overall strategy. Because I don't think I get to change my team until I get through the first 4 fights, like change my lineup. But I think the reason why I'd like Hitmontop up front is because the first 2 battles will be easier. And then the last 2 battles, I think Hitmontop being up front will be just fine, I think, personally. But the key is that we get Intimidate, which I think having Intimidate proc in the first stage of the battle, and I can also get it later if I need to swap Hitmontop out for, say, like I need to make a swap to Suicune or actually to anybody, really. So it might help to do that. And it doesn't help either that all 6 fights have a Shadow Pokemon I have to catch, which means I have to be mindful of all six battles and not actually knock out their ace, which is just hard. And there are other Pokemon we have that have Intimidate, which, let's see, it's not, no, he has Sandvale. Who else has Intimidate? Stantler. I guess it's just the problem is that, like, there's a lot of options that I have that I don't know how helpful they'd be in this specific context. I'm also thinking about that it's early in stream, and I know that it takes time for people to get in the door, but I don't think I want to get right to it. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to leave here for now. I'm going to go to Mount Battle for a little bit, specifically to go Purify Shadow Pokemon. Like, that's going to be our thing to do right now. I think I'm allowed to go back down. I always forget. Am I allowed to go back out of here? If I'm allowed to go, because I think I'm allowed to go all the way back out, as long as I, yeah, because I can. Okay. So we can come all the way back up through here whenever we wish. Question: do you guys may as well enjoy yourselves? Okay, so we can. I don't think these guys reset. I don't think so. We're going to go and train. We're gonna go and not specifically train, but we do need to purify all the shadow Pokemon anyway, if we want to. Because again, the main goal is to actually 100% the game. In the way of getting all shadow Pokemon and at least getting, the goal is to get Ho-Oh. So again, to reiterate that goal. So we are going to have to come back, but it shouldn't be too bad. Feel bad for having to, I feel bad for the VOD viewers. They have to sit through, they have to be like, oh, come on. Imagine someone already scrubbed ahead, like, okay, where does he actually start Realgam Tower? I'll see you in an hour then. I doubt it's gonna take that long. I think as long as I get like 1 or 2 shadow Pokemon done, it'll be fine. It should be, I would say, like 1 or 2 areas of Mount Battle. It would also be nice to get, we could get an item for Espeon and Umbreon at this point. I think it would be nice to get I think getting some held items would be really helpful for this battle. I should also double check how many coupons I have, because if we have a lot of coupons, we could try and go for something for this battle. Coupon exchange. How much do we have? 1900. How much would it cost to get an item? Okay, that sucks. Okay, good enough. I think the one I would want to get is, I don't want to say King's Rock. King's Rock would in general be good. Especially on Espeon, I think King's Rock on Espeon would be fun. I think Bright Powder would actually be, on Espeon, would actually be the best move, actually, now that I think about it. It's kind of silly, but I feel like having something that, because as I recall with Bright Powder, it just affects the opponent's accuracy in general. And even if it only affects one target at a time, that's still good. But if it affects both enemy Pokemon at the same time, then that means that I can reduce accuracy and therefore reduce the efficiency of the opponent in general, which would be really good. Given how I played Stadium 1 and 2, given Stadium 1 and 2, how that all went down, I feel like accuracy adjusting abilities and moves, they end up becoming far more important when you need them. Case in point, half of the last couple battles in Stadium 2. It did kind of turn into me being a freaking menace with those moves. Okay, one thing I am gonna do is, let's move. I think what I'll do is put together a team of the top 6 I would want to have purified earlier. If it's like, if I'm gonna have anything purified early, I'll choose these 6. Just for organizational purposes. Now, I've heard Octillery is quite good, so I'll bring Remoraid along. I think this is basically it. I'll just do this row. I'll do this row and see how we feel. Yeah, this is... I don't think this is a waste of time, though. Of all things I think this is not a waste of time. Because we do need to purify all these anyway, so... It has to get done at some point, so it's whatever. Yeah, though... I guess the thing it also lets me do is it lets my brain warm up a little bit on strategy. I feel like my brain's optimal time is like an hour into stream anyway. I feel like coming right into stream, like, you know, beginning of stream, I feel like I am at my most tense because, you know, I'm still warming up, getting my brain ready. I feel like it's when it's about the hour mark where I finally like got my rhythm under me. Okay. Let's go train a little bit. Get this done. Let's start with the weakest ones in terms of level. And then we'll work our way up. That should work. Wait, why is... Oh, I thought someone was missing HP. That's weird. Okay. Mount Battle. Enter a knockout challenge. Would you like to start a new challenge? Continue. Cleared up to Area 7. I believe it's Area 5 would be fine. Yeah, Area 5 would be fine. And if we're not fine, we'll find out real quick. It'll be fine. It's okay. If anything, it just means we have to change up our order. It'll be fine. It's fine, it's fine. It'll be okay. We have Shadow Pokemon anyway. We'll just spam Shadow Rush. It'll be all right. Yeah, I was thinking. Okay, yeah, I've underestimated Area 5. I should have gone to Area 4. That's okay. I'm sure this won't backfire in any way. You know, let's just see what happens. At this point, it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Hit him with the boy. That's going towards Remoraid, isn't it? Poor guy doesn't even get to ball at all. You know what's a weird thing? I don't know. Why is he level 20? Like, everyone else gets to be level 30, but Remoraid gets to start at level 20. Just kind of upsetting. Why does my dude not get to play at all? Oh, hey, that's right. Fortress is already worked on. But, yeah, I did some more thinking on... We had some conversations yesterday on the Game Awards and such. Honestly, I don't think I feel any more or less incensed about it in any way. It's one of those things where I don't have more to say about it. It's just kind of like, okay, we'll see how the show goes. I mean, the Game Awards nowadays tends to be more of just a big advertisement anyway, so, Feels bad to be like, Okay, I'm guessing that Meditite has a nature that makes actually getting him out of hyper mode, or making him use in battle is annoying. I did learn something about the way that catch rate is actually adjusted in this game. Catch rate for Shadow Pokemon is actually higher than some wild Pokemon. It sounds weird, but essentially, Shadow Pokemon have a different catch rate than normal Pokemon if you're doing like a catch calculator, because there's actually it actually has a different catch rate due to the fact that there are no wild Pokemon in this game. So it's actually increased. I remember I actually was watching. I happened upon a speedrunner's video on why it was. The first one I saw was how Plusle breaks speedrunning, and it's interesting. It's some interesting stuff about the way that the speedrun changes with the introduction of Plusle. But because there's a whole technique with the labs that lets you can do some shenanigans there. But I was watching his video on this guy's video on the Docking fight, which I thought was really cool because some of that was pretty interesting stuff, all things considered. Oh brother. Okay, I might need to just keep Fortress in hyper mode just so we don't. I'd rather just end the fight at this point. Okay. I was not expecting Remoraid to get cooked this quick. Unfortunate. I'm gonna guess that Remoraid should probably... I think Remoraid's just gonna sit in the back then. Oh, that's kind of sad. Alright, poor guy. Poor little dude does not get to ball. I think we'll just move Fortress up then. Wait, what was his ability? Hustle. Trades accuracy for power. I hate that. I think it is just a me thing, but I am not a big fan of the... Let's see. Okay, let's see if Meditite... Let's see if Sudowoodo does better going into battle. We do need to kind of hunt for their nature to see which ones are actually going to respond to battle more. Because some Pokemon don't actually get their heart gauge doesn't open more if they get put into battle. Some of them really hate it, so... Which sucks, because it's the most surefire and consistent way to lower the bar. At the very least, it's the one that gets us the most done at the same time. Okay, never mind. Sudowoodo gets to play ball. That's good. But I was watching the speedrunner do some videos about that stuff, and I thought it was rather interesting, because there's some tech I didn't know about, such as Dakim having special AI. Because Dakim actually has AI specifically so that he can properly use Earthquake Protect. So his goal is to have two Pokemon with Earthquake and Protect, So the idea is that one does Earthquake, one does Protect, and they alternate. And it's pretty interesting that the AI for Dakim was actually specifically crafted for with the intent of being used in this way. So that's kind of cool. I think it's actually it's surprisingly interesting. It's surprisingly deep how these things work and how the AI was adjusted for this game for different purposes. And there's a couple other ways I can tell the AI works a little differently, because a lot of fights in Pokemon, I didn't actually know this, that most Pokemon battles, the starting Pokemon is the same. If you actually look at certain battles, a lot of them will have the same Pokemon as the starter each time, right? And there's only a sparing few battles in the Pokemon I think in the mainline games, I don't know how many there are, but there's very few that actually do that to you too. But Dakim also does that. He actually his goal will be to start with Metang and one of his other Pokemon, except for Entei, of course. But what that means though is that you can't even fully predict what he's going to start with, which makes him a lot harder of a read. Which I think is fascinating, because that's an interesting piece of knowledge and trivia, because I'm gonna look up actually. I am curious though how many. I'm curious. Nope. Okay. I was looking. I tried to. I have to word that question a little better, because I was trying to look up like how many Pokemon battles start the battle with a different Pokemon. Because I think in Scarlet there are trainers that can do that. It's usually the more advanced ones. But there's not a lot of battles in Pokemon overall where the Pokemon that leads, the leading Pokemon. It's very rare that the leading Pokemon is different, but in the case of this game, Dakim actually does do that, which is really weird. It's also just super cool. I think it's one of those things that absolutely is insane to consider, because it means that you have to think so critically about what you're doing with your setup. I will say, I don't know what Fortress's deal is that he's this aggravated, but it might be because he knows that after he loses Shadow Rush, he is relegated to Spike setup. Holy crap, why are they just not... These lads do not want to do anything but be angry. It's wild. I'm genuinely impressed at the rate at which they want to be angry. It's just insane. But yeah, we're gonna go back to Realgam Tower. I think once we beat these 10 battles, I'm just gonna go straight back. I just wanted to do something to kind of make sure that people could get in the door. You know, make sure everyone could actually get to see the battle. Okay, well, Sudowoodo's also down. God dang it, man. Well, he doesn't get the experience of beating Spinda, so that's great. It definitely feels like... I feel like there's a number of Pokemon where I'm not sure stat-wise how many of them I'll be able to use later. I think the team of 6 I chose for Realgam Tower is going to be the ones we generally rely on for most of our battles, but it does mean that we're locked in. It feels a lot like when I'm playing normal Pokemon games where... And that was something with Stadium that I didn't really get to appreciate at the time, I don't think. I definitely didn't appreciate it when it was time for me to choose my teams, but it was nice that every Pokemon was at the same level, same power, same general power level at least, and even more so, had the ability to be used equally across the board. So it meant that experimenting with teams was a lot easier than, say, in a mainline game where you can't really experiment the same way. You know, I can't really... Because with this game, I can't really it's really, it takes a long time to train up a new team and get them ready for battle. If I want to change out, like pivot out a team member, especially if I leave one behind, right? You know, if I don't level them up properly, it takes a lot longer to catch back up. And that's especially true in mainline games. You know, it's like you catch you get Weedle or something at the beginning, and oh yeah, cool, I cannot use this Pokemon whatsoever after the second gym. You know, just, oh, I forgot to use it after the second gym. Oops. And now this poor guy just does not get to ball. If you want to work on him, it's going to take you have to go back to routes where you can level him up properly, or use the experience share. And that's it. That's your method. And that sort of stuff is all over mainline Pokemon. It happens in a lot of RPGs, though, that don't have an experience share of some type. I actually think that's why Final Fantasy 13 is really forgiving with its form of, you know, quote-unquote experience share, that every character every battle you do gives all characters the same amount of Crystarium points, like experience points really, to level up the Crystarium, like to get your stats and level ups and stuff. And the thing I like about that is that it means that even when, like, it actually can remove some of the grinding you need to do in other zones, right? Because you're actually leveling up all your characters whenever you're leveling up like a certain set. You know, it's like when you're working on, because in the game you have to switch pairs of characters a lot, but it means that when you level up these two, the other two also get it, and then the other two, and then the other, like later you have 6 characters in total, but all of them get the same level of grinding done no matter where you are in the game, which is really helpful. It's also kind of why I can't really bring myself to agree with the idea that having the experience share all option. I think it'd be nice to have it as a on-off thing. I think Scarlet and Violet actually do that, but I do find that the argument against it doesn't make sense to me now, especially as, you know, growing multiple teams and getting to work on a lot of Pokemon becomes more prevalent. I think it's really helpful. It's also just generally nice to have options, so it does mean that effort values have to be watched a little bit more carefully, but especially in Scarlet and Violet really did a good job of this, where you can directly monitor on a chart what the effort values are, and also use items. Like, it's super accessible to get items for that exact purpose. So I find it less of a defense to be able to say, oh, but, you know, it's not, it reduces the challenge. It's like, well, if you're really good at Pokemon already, I don't think any Pokemon game will be challenging anymore. I guess that's kind of the trouble, is that once you've mastered a system, re-entering that system doesn't really offer the same challenge as it used to. It's sort of like when you read a book more than a couple times, you notice everything, you know everything. You catch all the little hints, you catch all of the retroactive twists, you catch those little callbacks and foreshadowing, and you know all those things. When you're playing a game, it's even more so, you know, like you play a horror game with jump scares, you know where the jump scares are. You play a game with some big surprise, you know the surprise, and you know it's coming, so you can naturally see all the keys pointing to it. You can see all the pieces that were leading to that moment. And that's super cool. But when you've played a system, I think mechanically, when you've played a system for so long, there's less novelty to it because you know the system. I think first-person shooters have absolutely fallen into this, like, really hard. And it's this idea that if you're not, and that's one thing, there's a middle ground you have to kind of hit with innovation if you're making a long-term series, is that it's really hard to make something the same every year without people getting bored, but it's really hard to innovate on it because the people who like how you did it the first time will always be upset that you changed anything about it. And it's a super hard balance to run, is, okay, what do we change that allows us to do new creative ideas and try something new without you know, like tarnishing what made the thing special in the first place. And that's hard. I think that's just insane. It's an insane amount of work to figure that stuff out. Hey, Julian, how's it going? I feel it's been a while, but using Twitch less recently to focus more on work. Hey, that happens sometimes, though. If work's been picking up a lot, I understand that. I feel like when I'm writing, I have to turn off more things so I can zoom in, you know? I think when it comes to certain projects, it is a lot harder. But I hope, it's been going well. I hope you're doing well as well. But it's like, where was I? Ah, yes. But I was talking about long-term, like the effects of long-term series with change. But yeah, I feel like Pokemon's one where it, after Gen 3, I feel like after this gen, it's like, okay, how do we introduce more innovation in a series that is growing even more colossal? Like, how do you add to this? How do you add to this? Because I feel like Pokemon in general is hard as heck to add more to without it becoming monolithic in scale. Because it is wild. It's wild to consider how much there is in Pokemon now. Like at this point in Gen 3, there are 386 Pokemon. And that means that there are 386 different elements in battle. Have you seen the new digital card game? Oh yeah, Pocket. I've been playing some of it off stream. It's interesting how quickly it tires out. I thought that, like, I like the gameplay. I like that it's Speed Duel for, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel. Or like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links for Pokemon trading card game. But the problem is, it's like, okay, if you don't use that like 2-week free trial for the gold thing, waiting to get cards takes so freaking long. Because it's like, if you're spending it all the time, you're only getting a few packs a day, maybe. And then the cards, and the really good cards take forever to get. And that's, it's like part of it's a gacha game, it's fine, but the trouble is that with the pool of cards available, the main problem is they don't have the pool of cards to keep someone who, like, because I'm an experienced trading card game player. I feel like the problem is I just felt, oh yeah, I already have a strategy that works and a deck that can win like good 70% of the time. Because I run Pikachu EX, which, yeah, even though I prefer to use, I just kind of swap over to Raichu all the time. The guy has Lieutenant Surge Raichu, okay, cool, knock out an opponent. But the problem I found with it is that how quickly you run out of things to do if you're playing it, even just for like, if you're playing the game at all, you're playing the AI battles and stuff, it's very easy to run out of things to do in rapid form. It's very quick, which I think is a little sad because it means that you do kind of just stop having more battles to run. And if you play online, it's just the online meta that has built up already is already at a point of, oh, we already know what the top 4 or 5 decks are. There's no competitive mode, no ranked, no. But there's an event going on for online, you know, person to person. And I played it till I got, you know, enough victories, and it was basically either you're seeing somebody play Mewtwo or Articuno, and then there's a, like, it's like 50% chance you see those two decks, 25% chance you see Pikachu, which is basically what I was doing, and then 25% chance you see something else, maybe Machamp, maybe Charizard. You just, like, but I actually would say it's more than 50% with Articuno and Mewtwo, because it was kind of frustrating to see the same deck every time. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hard target. We'll just do Dustox, it'll be fine. But it actually became a bit frustrating because there's no variety in the deck lists. It's the same general stuff every time, which gets really boring to look at. It's actually a general complaint that is buffered out by the card variety available in Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, which is the, I'll try to use comparable games for both phone and otherwise to do a comparison. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links has, I believe they have like a couple thousand cards of the total 11,000 cards that exist in the trading card game. Because Duel Links does have a limited pool of cards, but it still has a couple thousand cards. Pokemon TCG Pocket started with 226, which is that's just too little. That's too little to work from. I think that's not enough cards to work off of to make a healthier competitive field. For a trading card game, at least. I think that's where it is. And it's not like you need a competitive, like a competitive meta. It's like you don't need it, but I don't know what else you're going to do in the game besides waiting for each new set to drop. But even then, there's only so many cards to get, and the rarities of some of them are high enough that unless you're spending a lot of money, you're not really going to see some of those cards without waiting for weeks. Case in point, there's a Giovanni, a full art Giovanni, that I've been going on the set you get it from. I've been drawing packs from it for the last, I'd say like since the game came out, really. And I only got one recently. So it is a little bit odd. I think the game is, thankfully, I'm grateful that the game is in its infancy. Don't know much about it, just watched someone play last night. Honestly, I'm happy the game's in its infancy because it has a lot of room to grow. And that's good. But I hope that they grow it faster, sooner rather than later. Because I do think that it needs a little bit more before it becomes a mainstay in people's minds. I think it's good, but it's not there yet. Actually, you know what? We want to hit Kadabra. But it is, I can't say the game itself is bad though, because presentation is fantastic. The actual like card game, it looks really good. It is a fun game. I think the fact they made basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel, like Duel Links, but Pokemon trading card game is really good. And a very strong formula, but it needs some more cards before it can be a true mainstay, I think. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, I was correct that I forgot that Medicham was the other Pokemon in this one, but I guess say Shadow Pokemon, but that's not the case. Okay, I don't actually need to call Fortress out of Hyper Mode, but in order to purify Fortress, I do need to. I think what I'll do is call Sudowoodo out, get Sudowoodo back to normal, and then I'd like to get Fortress done. Okay, Sudowoodo's getting rocked, but that's fine. I could swap out Sudowoodo at this point. It'd be fine. It would give me a good chance to see if Skarmory and Sneasel react to battle better. So let's see. Let's actually take a crack at that. Let's see. Sneasel. Let me see if Sneasel actually wants battle or not. Yeah, so Fortress I do need to swap out because if Fortress is in hyper mode, I can't get Fortress to be purified if it's in hyper mode, as I recall. So I'll swap out Fortress. Let me see. Going out for lunch, maybe back in bed. Oh, have fun with lunch then. Let's see. Sneasel did not react well to being called out. That sucks. That tells me that Sneasel also has a nature that's not great for any of this. That sucks. Yeah, the toughest thing right now is that if battle isn't the fastest way to get them purified, then we're in trouble, because that means that we're going to have a very long road ahead of us on purifying these guys. At least Fortress will be done, but okay, let's call Sneasel out. Let's see if this works. Okay, about the same, so... Oh man, I definitely got a bunch of natures that are sucky for this. I definitely got a bunch of Pokemon with natures that suck for battle being their method. So that does stink. That means if I want to use Mount Battle, or even wanting to use like the Pyrite Colosseum in order to work on their meter, that means it's going to be a lot harder a trip, because that means it's going to take a lot longer. So that's a little, that sucked a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot, because that sucks. Yeah, gentle nature. Yeah, natures like that actually just do not work well for this. It's not that they can't be worked on, it's just that it becomes a lot harder. Okay, let's swap in Skarmory. I think Skarmory might be the one I want to work on the most. Oh, never mind. What the heck? Okay, so... No, Sneasel got called, so that works. Let's keep working. We're almost done with this section anyway, so we'll just go back down after we're done. I think after this section, we're just going straight back down to go back to Realgam Tower. I was hoping that Purification would be a little bit faster, but we only got Fortress really done, so still good, just not great. Just not great. I do wonder, if you hand an experience share to a Shadow Pokemon, does it just add to their stored energy, or does it not really matter? We'll just go one at a time and see if we can knock them out fast and quick. I think Skarmory's probably, of all the Pokemon here, I think Skarmory's the one I would want the most on a team. I like Sudowoodo a lot, but stat-wise, not the best. Does also suck that we basically ran into the worst battle possible for my boy. I think what I might do is swap Sudowoodo again. We could swap out for Sneasel. We do need to make these battles a little bit more... Could I... Okay, wait. I guess now the question becomes, could I theoretically game the system a little bit? So now I'm wondering, could I actually lower multiple Pokemon's bars by just calling them out into battle over and over? I don't know if that works very well, but I'm curious if it can work. That's what I'm really thinking right now. Yeah, it's definitely going to be slow running. I can already tell that Skarmory does not have the best reaction to this, so that's yikes. Because nature effects, we only learn nature after the second meter, so nature is one of those things that really affects how quickly this can go. I wonder what a reset would look like if someone was speedrunning this game. I wonder what would constitute a reset with something like this, right? Because how many Pokemon do you have to get with bad natures for this sort of thing, where you just have to say, okay, I'm just gonna reset? So I know Pokemon Colosseum speedruns do exist. I know any percent speedruns are kind of crazy. I was talking about a speedrunner earlier. That video, his videos were rather informative. I guess it's he. You know, I didn't really identify. I should be more thoughtful and figure that out before I throw around words, but as I understand. But nevertheless. The speedrunner, though, seems to me like this game would be... I feel like RNG is one of those things that makes a speedrun more fascinating, because it means that a speedrun can have high variability, which means that the speedrunner goes from simply being just like a skilled player to a performer. And it takes it further from simple, okay, you just need to be, you know, it's not just get good, it's also, okay, how do you pivot and improvise? Which I think is actually more interesting. I feel like it's more of it makes a more interesting showing, I think. I think that's probably why Nuzlockes are so popular, as well as, you know, certain speedruns. Because I think certain RNG makes for a more interesting show if you know, it is a bit more of a frustrating speedrun. Because in a speedrun, you want to mitigate RNG as much as you can, and, you know, really get that out of the way as much as you can, so that you can have a more consistent run every time. But I feel like as a show, it's more, there's more tension when you have somebody having to ride this line and see if they can win or lose, you know? I feel like that's the sort of stuff that it renders legends, right? You know, you get those one in a million shots, right? I feel like that sort of stuff is really fun to see in person. Probably why speedrunning streams and getting to see that iterative process of them learning the speedrun and getting better is also part of the fun of it. I think watching a, you know, like a finished speedrun is really cool, but I like the iterative process. Then again, I've mentioned how much I love the learning process too many times on streams, but I think there's a lot to be said about how powerful it can be to see somebody, to see also how the game can be mastered further than most games can be mastered. I think Pokemon's a great example. I think Sudowoodo is dead. No, he's not. Okay. AI decided to be merciful. The AI has granted you mercy. Why am I thinking about that stupid meme? The ball. Okay, we'll have Skarmory finish the job, and then I'm gonna swap Sudowoodo for Sneasel. Might as well. At this point, we need to work on both of them, so it works. And Sudowoodo keeps getting cooked by every battle ever, so the crit, but like that battle there, I have to pivot and improvise because of things that happen. And I think you can see that really well in games like, I would actually say that's why Critical Role is so cool, because it's a mix of written story ideas and lore combined with the improv skills and the improvisations of a group of people around a table. That's why Dungeons & Dragons is so fun. That's why people love Dungeons & Dragons. I don't think you'd get the same reaction when a game tries to strip out, when you have a tabletop game that strips out the random chance and instead replaces it with pure strategy. Because that's just wargaming. That's you playing, you know, that's like hard strategy. I don't think that when people come into a role-playing setting, there's a certain amount of improv that's really fun to have, and you don't get those same, okay, what do I do moments in a situation that doesn't have variability. And Pokemon, in a way, it's built as a family game, which means that anybody from the, you know, I gotta say ages like 7 and up, really, could pick up the game, even younger, even. But you don't really get, I don't think you get to have people of all ages play a game if you don't have RNG in it. Because random chance is necessary for leveling a playing field that exists. As in, if you have a playing field that you want players of all ages to be in, you need to have luck as a factor. I talked about yesterday that I had professors at my college who said that RNG is something, like random chance is something that you shouldn't rely on, and you shouldn't, it's like, you know, you should keep it out of major components and major mechanics, which, you know, now looking back at that and thinking about that conversation from yesterday, the fact that I forgot to mention that these are the same people who would also play D&D kind of strikes me as understanding the hypocrisy. Because D&D gets a pass because it's been around since the 70s. It's like, does age give it some sort of exemption from your arbitrary draconic rules? That, oh, game design needs to strip out this. It's like, random chance affects everything. It affects how quickly a game gets to people. Like some indie developers, like, you know, 1 in a million indie developers, they get their golden ticket to have their game in front of everybody, and some people just make a million games and nobody even sees them in the shadows. But chance has a play on both the design and the sales of a game as much as it does the design and the playing of a game. It's like, if you actually trace anything back, yes, everything has a reason. If you want to go that meta, it's like, even in life, there are things that go way back. You know, it's like you could trace even down to the amount of snow falling on someone's house, all the way back to, oh yeah, all this stuff happened, and you could trace every atom to its current location. You could. But most of us aren't even aware of that. And most of us would go mad being aware of that. So what do? It's chance. It's the probability of things happening that truly adjusts things. And I feel like a game designer stripping out random chance 100% means that their game has to have something else that balances out the lack of that random chance, right? Like, I would say, if you're going to take out random chance, you have to understand what you're removing. And if your game doesn't require chance at all, what are you doing to keep the playing field level, as it were? And a lot of games don't need to think too hard about that. It's like, oh, well, this game is story-driven. You know, it's like, I would say, like, you play To the Moon, you don't really have... You're not really playing that for the same reasons you play something like, I would say, like Fear or Devil May Cry. And even then, Devil May Cry, it's not that random chance isn't even in those games, because those games are very skill-oriented, but there is still this general understanding that you have... How would I put it? You have enemy movements based on what you're doing, and it could very well be random chance that takes you out of, oh, I could have gotten an S rank if all the enemies were grouped up here, but I didn't, you know, it's like, you have to pivot and improvise anyway. But I don't think you can ever remove luck out of everything. I feel like the moment somebody takes luck out of everything, it becomes a lot more dull to watch, right? Because there's no tension. Like, you know, you watch like a Yu-Gi-Oh anime, right? And I don't think you get a very interesting game if you're watching a player just kind of do stuff. And it's not like, oh, I need a like, because there's so many times in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime where someone has to destiny draw off the top of their deck, get the right card. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh makes a point of it. Like, it's like a trope at that point. But it's a trope for a good reason, and it's that there's some real tension in having to ride the line of victory and defeat. And luck lets you do that, and it's really fun. Even if it's the perception of luck, the illusion of it. I would say even games where it's story-driven, you still have to deal with chance, probability. And it's really fun when you show chance and probability working side by side with expectations and, you know, determined ideas, determined fate. And I think there's a lot to be said about how fun it can be to use both knowingly. And as a player, it's a lot of fun to engage with them. I think, obviously, it can be I think it's very frustrating to use luck as your main strategy, because it does mean that if you have a bad streak, then yeah, you do end up with a horrible time. I would actually say, going back to Pokemon trading card game, I actually have a great example from that. The mere usage of the Marowak EX deck is just frustrating amounts of luck, because you have to flip coins hoping that you win. Similarly, Articuno EX has a similar problem, where if you go to use the Misty card and you flip tails on the first run, you're dead. You just die. You don't your defeat has been consigned to you. And that's frustrating. But when you get really lucky, it can really make a memorable moment far more powerfully than simply guaranteeing an outcome. I think, of course, there are ways to have both next to each other. I think being able to have odds being something you can alter is good. I think Hades does a good job of this. I think Hades is one that does a fantastic job of doing that. Wow. It learned explosion. How nice. What a move that is going to... What a move. The move of all time. Explosion. Very cool. Okay, how's everyone else doing? Let's see. Yeah, we'll have to work on the rest later, but we did at least finish Fortress, so that's good. And that means we have a lot. That means we've actually gone Explosion Strats OP. How's it going today, Metal Elf? I mean, I feel like Explosion Strats could be good, but I don't know how much I'd want to use them right now. It is pretty good, though. How are you doing today? I don't think I'm skilled enough to use the strats, though. Maybe that's my problem. I am lacking in the power to use these strats. Well, why am I moving this? Let's see. Let's do it like this. That should do it. Fair. Waiting on supper to have some steak. Oh, that sounds awesome. Man, some good steak would be really good right now. I had burgers today myself. It's a simple but effective dinner. I don't know why, but referring to dinner as simple but effective is very funny. And I'm just thinking, just like the verbiage is a little silly, but it's quite good. Alright, we have our team of 6, even if... We're gonna go to Realgam Tower now, even if I don't want to. Truly, I do not feel ready. Even after all the prep I've done, I do not feel 100% ready, but we'll make it work. I think with the team we have and the amount of work we've done, I think we'll be okay. I will save really quick. I'll save here as well, just so we can. I'm gonna double check myself real quick. We have all of the shadow Pokemon up to this point, as I recall. Yes. Yeah, because the only 3 we're missing are these 3, and they are quite literally after the tower. Well, one of them's in the tower, but the other ones are after the tower. Okay, is there anything else we actually 100% need to do before I go up? Let me check my items. Money's good. I think money's good. We have healing items, so that's good. We have a good number of Pokeballs. The Master Ball is... I'm saving the Master Ball explicitly for catching the Tyranitar, which is in Evice's hands. Because I don't really want to play... I don't want to play risky getting Tyranitar. I think Tyranitar is one where it's just, okay, get this out of the way. Because if I get that far in, with having caught everything, that's just the home stretch. We're done. We're good. We're good. That's the wrong place. Oops. Just back it up. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? Got first. Surprise first win. It's almost been an hour. You're just in time, by the way, because now we're going in to start Realgam Tower for realsies. For realsies. I feel like saying for... I don't know why, but in a very serious tone, someone saying for realsies is very fun. That's my name in Pokemon Go. What's a piece of art that shocked you how good it was? Could be film or theater or any art. Piece of art that shocked me how good it was. You know what? I'd probably say... Let me think. I think that I have a couple answers. There's a couple of answers that come to mind right away. The first one is I saw a local troupe, because my first year of college, first semester, I had to go to, I was in a drama class. Dramatic Theory was the class. And I went to go see a local production of a play called Assassins, which is about different assassins in history. And it's shockingly it's a shockingly good play, but the production was done in this, like, in a room that could barely hold, it's like the seating could hold about maybe 30. It's like the size of a small lecture hall at college, right? Like a classroom. And the amount of work they did to maintain the immersion and the set, as it were, insanely well done. Fantastic show. And I wrote an essay review about it, and I was very happy with that. I would say my favorite, I would also say my favorite movie of all time also can take that spot, because I had to watch it and discuss why it was an anti-war film. It's the original film for All Quiet on the Western Front, which, if you haven't watched the movie, I recommend watching it if you're okay with being a little sad, but because it is an insanely, it's dark. Okay, you know, I know I just saved. I need to save one more time. My brain is saying, which movie? All Quiet on the Western Front. But the movie is, it's the 30s version of it, which is really, it's a shockingly good movie, but it's also, and for the time, it's got some insane effects, but it's also insanely dark. It's a hard watch, I think. Alrighty. But, I feel like game-wise, I feel like from what I thought you were talking about Grave of the Fireflies, I do not know that one. There's a couple of other games it's like, I think Eternal Darkness might be a game that I didn't really know what to think of going in. And then when I played it, I'm actually quite fond of that one. That was one we streamed. Was that my first year or second year of streaming? I got a copy of it from a local game shop because I wanted to play it for Halloween. It is good, really good, but it's sad. Yeah. But Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube. Insanely good video game. All right, let's do this. Up we go. Maybe ugly cry, I'm not ashamed to say so. I think that's fair. Honestly, I feel like some movies, it is not a shame to say, hey, this affected me deeply. Some games have hit me that hard. I mean, Persona 3 Reload hit me that hard. I get that. Oh, we just pop up out here, both of us. What? Wow. We just get to be up here. For real. Ooh. Oh, this is awesome. What kept you? A word that perhaps Gonzep had beaten you. The time has come for you to pay off some debts. Recommend to watch it once. I will try to. We'll have you battle as payment towards the huge losses you've inflicted on us. I expect to see spectacular battling out of you. After all, you're here to entertain. Thanks, Nascor. She is built. Hello. Big crowd is a little intimidating. I don't want to be embarrassed here, so I'll battle to win. Alright. Here we go. Oh, yo, Porygon. You're back gonna visit with a friend in Discord, go up battles. Well, thank you, Metal Elf. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for joining the library. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, no, that's right. Miltank is the shadow Pokemon. Does she only have 2 Pokemon? Or am I going crazy? No, 3. Okay. Alright, solid idea then. I'm going to... I think I'd like to just knock out whatever the first Pokemon over here is every time. I think we'll just try and shoot for knockouts every time. Objective is simple. We'll just clear the board. I probably could use I could probably stand to use agility really quick. If I can help it. Okay, 2 times is all we needed. Okay, good. This is going to be a bit stressful as a battle. I feel like this is going to be a stressful string of fights. Zangoose. Okay, yeah, we definitely knocked that one out. I'll use agility really quick. Yeah. It's a quick move. I should use it quickly. Alright, let's start working down Miltank a little bit. Wait, it's using Defense Curl. I just realized what it did. It made me... I stopped and thought, wait a minute, what move did it just use? And I realized what it's doing, and I hate it. Oh, brother, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it's just Defense Curling. Why? What is wrong with you, Miltank? Alright, let's just try and get Zangoose out of the way really quick, and we'll see what we can do. Okay, now it's 1-2, so that's good. Now the question is, do I want to... In playing Pokemon Rogue and got 2 Pokemon 1 run that had Defense Curl rollout combo. It's really good. Rapid Spin, and... I could Helping Hand the Rapid Spin. You know, let's do that. Rapid Spin's not a strong move, but I think Helping Handing that will be better, more effective than trying to... It's just using Defense Curl. Why? Why? What is the objective here, man? I could use Taunt. I probably should Taunt and try to get it to... I could swap to Umbreon and try and stop that. But I also don't know if it'd be... No, I'm not going to do that. It is +3, but that seems like a really poor decision. That's tempting. You know what? Just wants to make sure it's set up the combo. I'm gonna swap in... Let's swap in Umbreon, and I might be able to fish for flinching. Maybe. I think Umbreon's higher defense stat might also be better for... In case it decides to use Rollout. Okay, there it is. Who is it going at, though? Is the real question. If it's Hitmontop... Okay, it's not Hitmontop. That sucks. Okay. Wow, that is doing nothing. Okay, I'm actually going to use agility on Hitmontop real quick, and then Confuse Ray. I might be able to slow its roll a little bit. Pun intended. I might be able to slow it down a little bit if I can land this. Okay. I need to set this up a little bit because I have one thing I want to try. I need to see how much Bite does. So I'm gonna use Bite next and see what, I want to see how much it does, because if Bite does too much damage, then I want to be careful. Well, let's see. Okay, it's still going. That sucks. That sucks. You know, I just realized I have 4 battles in a row where I don't get to heal. So that means that all the HP I lose here is going to be problematic later. Okay. That was not enough to be a problem. That's good. Okay. I still can't risk Rapid Spin, but I can use Bite again. I can risk both now, and that's fine. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit worrying, all things considered. That's not good. That's a wipeout. Oh, jeez. Okay. That sucks. That really sucks, actually. Because I'm pretty sure next battle, I have to... I will have Umbreon down at the start, so I'll have to spend a turn reviving it at some point. You know what's worse is I'm fairly certain that... I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say here. I'm pretty aware that I could possibly use oh my god, that sucks. That really sucks. Okay, I need to spend the next turn doing something to mitigate this. Yeah, I'm gonna need to revive Espeon, because I know I need Espeon next battle. Okay. Let me use Hitmontop's turn to use a revive really quick. Yeah, because I don't get... Yeah, I don't get a recharge until before Nascore, so... Let me revive... Okay. I'm gonna try stomping. I should be faster. The big thing is I want a dang flinch. I think flinching would be great right now. Roll out. Oh god. Okay, that sucks. That ain't ideal. That's a crit. Cloudy, how's it going today? I still need to hydrate. We are getting a little bit cooked. But that's because this Miltank did a lot more than I expected. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit rough. This is a rough one. I probably should have leveled up some more, all things considered. Hope everything's well today, Cloudy. I'm good, just about to marry Penny and Stardew and repaired to boat to Ginger Island. Oh, that's excellent. Sounds awesome. I'm gonna go for the Ultra Ball real quick. I'm pretty sure I can catch, but we'll see. Land it. Yeet. I got this. Well. I feel like that one was on me. This? Wait, why did it get faster suddenly? I just realized, how is she faster now? She wasn't faster than Entei earlier. Why is she faster? Is it a speed tie? I really hope it's not a freaking speed tie, because that's... Okay! Didn't need that amount of stress in my life. I was lucky enough to get a rabbit's foot in the travel cart since my rabbit didn't want to give it up. I see. I apologize. I'm going to be a little bit scared of that. I did not need that level of stress in my life. That is a little too close for comfort. Get in the freaking ball. In the ball with you. Okay. Whew. Scarier than Whitney's Miltank? Yeah, because this thing's a freaking demon. Yeah, see, here's the thing. You know what's the thing? I feel like this is scarier because higher level Miltank, Shadow Rush, and actually properly uses the defense roll. This wasn't supposed to happen. Why is it only a period? Oh boy. Okay, yeah, we don't get a chance to revive, so... Next one's Dark-type Pokemon. So Hitmontop should be solid for this, all things considered. Does mean I need to swap out... Espeon if I can help it. What's the Shadow Pokemon here? Absol, okay. God, I haven't seen Absol in ages. It's wild there's no evolution or anything for that. Okay, we are going to need to swap out Espeon. Yeah, because Espeon's already at half health. God. Wow. Alright. Either that... Yeah, actually, Espeon just needs to be out wholesale, so... I'm gonna triple kick Sharpedo. We're gonna swap out Espeon for... I think just swapping out for Entei is probably the best option. No, actually, Suicune. Just in case there's a water-type move. Just in case, but... Should be okay. I hope. Cromch. Okay, that one's going towards... Yep. Okay. Not too bad on the damage side, but... Oh, I hate that. I do not like... Oh, hi Demat. How's it going today? I do not like seeing a Pokemon Swords Dance. I'm going to be honest. Seeing Swords Dance in any context is scary. Seeing it at this point terrifies. Why does it know Earthquake? How do you stream on DS? How do you mean? Like, do you mean, like the games I have done on DS already? What are you playing on? The GameCube? Oops, all caps. The GameCube. This is the GameCube. I'm playing technically through a Wii, but it is a GameCube game. But, yeah. No, it's just a GameCube. I just have it plugged into an HD converter. Works pretty well. You know if it's possible to stream gameplay from a DSi? I'm pretty sure it's possible. I'm a bit... The Wii has GameCube hardware, so we're still playing the game. Yeah. From the DSi. I know there's a way to do so. There is software... There is hardware to do so. Hardware modification, yes. I don't know the specifics myself well enough to be able to educate on that. Mainly just because I am not as versed in those things, but I believe it's possible. I know I've seen people do it before. Might just have to record me holding it. If you're doing stuff like that, it does sometimes have to happen. Shadow Rush. Wait, that's a +3 Shadow Rush. Yikes. Thanks. Yeah, of course. It do happen sometimes. Also, man, Hitmontop going down is not my plan, and that sucks. I'm in pain. I guess now the question becomes, how do I handle this? I'll have Raikou deal with Might Yenna. Suicune will just keep throwing on... I could try a Timer Ball this time, see what happens, because it's been a while. Works. Yeah, and it's like, it kind of depends on what you're going for. Also, hand reveal question. Hand reveal. Yeah, I definitely need to get... I would like to get the hardware for doing that, because I think that would be more fun for me, personally, to record on hardware. Oh, I was close. It might be. Okay. Now we're in the end game of the shenanigans, because this is gonna be tough. Trying to learn Mist. What does Mist do again? Stops reduction of abilities. Okay, that's not very helpful. Good luck, ODaM. I think I got this, but stop warning miss, yes. I think I got this. It's just gonna be heckin' scary. Good lord, stop. This thing is a demon. Oh, brother. And so I do not have the revives to make this work. You found your channel back then from a Reddit thread. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I had a, as I recall, I did post on a Reddit. I did post on a Reddit thread at one point. Kind of forgot I did. All things considered. Okay, let's see. Timer ball. I do need to revive. I need to at least revive Hitmontop. I need to revive Hitmontop. Let's see. Actually, we probably could revive. No, we kind of need Hitmontop more. But yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. I also started about 3 years ago now. Next year will be 3 years in total. Oh my god, Absol, please. This game looks crazy. You know what's the saddest thing about this is if I fail to catch Absol, I actually do have to reset. I have to reset from the last time I saved because I will not get another chance to catch this Pokemon if I don't. Let's see. Timer ball. We'll try one more timer ball because it's pretty good. Okay. We need to heal though. We do need to heal up regardless, so... Hopefully this works. Okay, I think I got it. Just stay in the ball, Absol. Come on. Okay, that sucks. Yep, okay. Oh, you know what's even worse is I know I have to hit the restart button. I do. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I gotta get up. God dang it. Oh, God. That means I have to catch Miltank again, by the way. That does mean I have to catch Miltank again. Okay. Does suck that I have to do that, but we actually only get the one chance to catch the shadow Pokemon, so from oh god, what did I do? Oh. Cables are caught. Hang on. What happened? Because so here's the thing. Just to explain why I had to reset the game. If I fail to catch any of the shadow Pokemon in these 6 battles in a row, I do not get a second chance to catch them, which means that the goal I have for this particular series is to acquire Ho-Oh, which is to me the thing that would say I have beaten the game 100% and it's done. But to me, the problem with that is that means that this particular set of battles has to be flawless. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, so we do have that problem. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking ahead a little bit. I'm trying to think a little bit more. How many times so far? Just this one? Yeah, just one. I actually think I need to stop. I think I need to have Umbreon up front. I think I need to have Umbreon up front to stop Miltank from taunting, so that we can actually catch Miltank a bit quicker. Similarly, we need to use Taunt on Absol to stop the stat boosting. Because if Absol gets out of control, we are cooked. So, actually, yes. Think about it. I think the only other thing I could do, if I wanted to try something else, is... The other option is to lead with... If I lead with Umbreon Hitmontop, then we have Taunt and Triple Kick, which would mean we'd have the ability to handle the first couple fights pretty easy. I think having Taunt to stop Shadow Pokemon from getting out of control would be good. I think that would be... Oh man, this is tough. I can already tell this is gonna be a problem. I can already tell that my brain is gonna hurt trying to do this stuff. I could also similarly, I saw the damage values with Suicune Surf. I could also lead with Suicune. Well, I could lead with either of these three, and that would be good as well. You know what? I'm gonna lead with Raikou, I think. I have an idea. It's not great in the slightest, but I'm gonna try this. Yeah, this is gonna be a little tough. Also, we're past the hour mark. How's everyone's week going? Hope everyone's doing well. Next week's streaming is gonna be a bit weird, but I'll talk about it more near the end of stream. The short story collection is ready. I need to do the I'm gonna go through the publication process tomorrow, so I'll go through all of that tomorrow. That's like the day plan, is to go through all that. And my hope is that by noon, I'll have sent it over to Amazon so that we can get that started. So that'll be book number 6 on the market. So that'll be really good, really good. And it should be up as early as Monday, so that would be cool. I'd be very happy if it was published out Monday. Okay, and now NASCAR is going to talk. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be probably the hardest string of battles we're going to have ever, because we don't get much of a chance to recover if something goes wrong. But we've only had one attempt so far, so I imagine this stream is probably going to be a great chunk of this is... Oh god, no. Okay, that's not good. Okay, so I can't even come in with a general idea as to what's going on, because this means that the opponent also has... Oh god, okay. That means the opponent also... that sucks. So, what I'm seeing from this is that the opponent also has random starting Pokemon. So it's not guaranteed that each fight is going to start the same way. Which means that I have to be ready to deal with anything that comes up. Double kick. Oh god. Why does it have this? I didn't know it could learn double kick. That's annoying. Yeah, the thing I'm noting about this is that I am absolutely going to be in pain trying to figure out this fight. Because each battle is going to be different. Okay. I'm going to try and land Thunder on Porygon 2 and knock him out. That did not go as strong as I thought it would, but that's fine. I probably should double up on one, but I think it would be better to orchestrate it so that Miltank has to fight alone, which would be a lot easier, but okay, that's not good. We might need to... I think what I might do is when Miltank comes out is spend a turn specifically recovering Umbreon's HP, which I think would be a good use of time. Okay, just go full tilt for Wipeout. And this means that Miltank won't be able to fight at full power because Defense Curl won't work, so that's good. I'm at least somewhat certain that Miltank won't outspeed me. Other thing I learned about Shadow Pokemon is that they actually have random EVs and random IVs because they have random IVs. It's IVs, that's the one. But they actually have random stats because they're catchable Pokemon. So their stats might actually be different every time we do this too. Along with Nature's. So that sucks. That also is a problem. Okay. I'm going to taunt and then... I think I can risk one Thunderbolt, but I think I'd like to heal first. Let's do... Lemonade. I'll do Lemonade for now. That should be enough. That should be enough for now, at least. Defense Curl. It is faster. Okay, never mind. So, not only is Miltank faster than everything on the field, which doesn't make sense. What is Miltank's base speed? This thing's faster than freaking Umbreon? How fast are you? Okay. I'm gonna go for a Thunderbolt. I think Miltank can withstand it. I was correct. Okay, good. That would have been bad if I wasn't. Ow. Gotta be sure I come back an hour without catching the mons. Fingers crossed I can get this, man. This is scary. This is less than ideal. I thought this would be a little easier, but it is not. Okay. Umbreon's turn will try and throw an Ultra Ball. I think at this point we just gotta play the game in that sense. We absolutely need to just get lucky. I think getting lucky will be necessary for getting through this. We absolutely have to get a good... We gotta catch this thing quicker. Man. First roll? Really? Please hit yourself. It did not. That sucks. Okay. Good that I recovered HP, though. We'll use Umbreon's turn again to throw out an Ultra Ball. I think I'm gonna have Raikou Quick Attack. I think Quick Attack is reliable enough as a just tap it. Fingers crossed we don't need it, but man, just instant breakout. That's crazy. It is only +1 on defense, but please just hit yourself for the love of... Oh my god. What are the odds of it getting through Confusion every time? I know Confusion's not that guaranteed, but man, really? That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna swap in Hitmontop to stop this thing from being a menace. For at least a moment. At the very least, its attack stat will be down, so that's good. Okay. Now, the problem is, how do I hit this thing without causing an issue? We'll try Rapid Spin. I really hope we don't have to reset too often, because it would suck if I have to reset a lot. Okay, got it. Holy crap, man. Oh boy, that... And I can already tell that each fight, being as difficult as it is going to only get harder, so... I guess I could, if we really do find that we're at a major disadvantage, we can level up 1 or 2 more times per Pokemon. Because I think being in the mid-50s would be fine. It'd be a little bit more scary, but... I did come into this not fully 100% leveled for all this. The difficulties, I need to be leveled enough to be able to catch Pokemon, but not over-leveled where I start having issues actually catching Pokemon. Okay, Espeon is gonna get cooked if I leave him in, so... Okay, we do need to stop... Absol needs to get stopped immediately. So we're gonna taunt Absol, and Espeon's gonna get swapped out for Hitmontop. I think we can make that that's an easy swap, I think. Because Shadow Rush is a physical move, so if Absol wants to rely on it, it won't be as big a problem. Especially if Taunt gets off early. Just don't be faster, please. The only thing I can ask at this point is that it's not faster. That's all I can ask for. It's just, don't be faster. Can't Swords Dance, thank goodness. Okay. I will go for Bite and then Triple Kick on Sharpedo. It's Earthquaking. Why? It's such a weird move, you know? Just why Earthquake at this point? I'm actually more confused than anything why I would go for that, but... Okay. And I missed. That sucks. Okay, I'm actually going to... I'm gonna try and confuse Ray Absol. That might be a good way to handle that. Stop earthquaking, Sharpedo. What the heck? Why? Oh my god. That might knock out Absol on its own. That sucks. Why? Stop doing that. It's so much scarier now because I might have to reset solely on Sharpedo being a jerk. Oh, brother. Okay, as long as Hitmontop knocks out, we're good. Just place it 3 times. Okay, 3 times, we're good. 3 strikes, we're out. That's good. Okay. We still have a Might Yenna to deal with, which does suck. However, I do have a strategy for this. I have a plan. It sucks, but I have a plan. Okay, that's scary. We need to catch Absol like yesterday. Okay, let's see. Ultra Ball on Absol. I think my goal right now actually is to use Detect with Hitmontop so that if Absol is out, then... And because I think Might Yenna and Absol are going to target Hitmontop, so I think it'll work. Please catch, come on. Oh my god, first... What is up with this, man? Okay, hopefully Hitmontop is the target. Oh, that's gonna be scary. Okay, Protect stops recoil, that's good. Oh. Okay. I didn't need that. This is stress. Help. You know what, actually? I might full restore Hitmontop. That might be good. Okay, just stay in the bowl, Absol. I want to give you a good home. You're like my favorite dog. You're like in the top 10 of favorite dogs of all time. I don't even know if you are a dog. You might be a cat, technically qualify as a cat. I don't know. I think I insulted it. God dang it. Do not hit yourself. Thank Swords Dance. Why am I happy to see that? Why am I happy to see that it didn't go for an attack move? Iron Tail. That could be a problem. Okay, it was a problem. That's fine. Actually, good. This is good. This gives me a chance. Okay, let's try Timer Ball this time. Okay. Get in the ball. Hitmontop, Detect. I'm pretty sure they're both going for Hitmontop, so if I can catch Absol, we're good. Come on. The catch rate can't be that bad. Please. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, I'm gonna die of stress at this point. Oh my goodness, man. Like I feel like my brain is about to just explode. Good Lord. In Spain without the S. Save me. Triple kick. My God. Oh my God, I'm gonna develop a headache at this point. I'm so scared. It's like genuine terror of how bad this could go. Okay. It wasn't a knockout, but that's fine. And it didn't flinch. It did miss, however. What? Alright, you know, we're going for safe moves in this house. We're done here. We got Absol. What's next again? Okay, I looked at the next battle. Shouldn't be that hard. However, that is a very operative term on the basis that if there's a big if in this case, if the next trainer, this guy named, oh, it might be a girl named Neela, I don't know what the name is. If they lead with Houndoom, I'm in danger. Because Houndoom's the shadow Pokemon. So there's I'd say a 50-50 chance that I'm cooked, but there's also a semi-decent chance we're okay. Okay. We're looking forward to meeting you. Don't think it's a great honor to battle in Savage Stage. I would beat you and earn my promotion to an admin. I hope so, ma'am. No, wait. What the heck? Oh, I see. It's in capitals here, but oh god. Hi, Torkoal. I don't know why, but seeing Torkoal makes me happy. I don't know what it is, but seeing Torkoal, it's like, oh hey, there's friend. Friend-shaped Pokemon, and then just demon. Just yes. The duality of Pokemon, little friend and demon. Okay, how do I handle this is the question. What do I do, Lord? I think if I confuse Ray Houndoom and I could Psychic Torkoal and see if that knocks it out, maybe? Probably not the... Whoa. Oh, God. Did the thing again, didn't it? Yep, it did the thing again. It did the thing again where it's... I think it's just one of the two components for the capture, for the HD converter. One of them I noticed is like, it's like loose on the one side, so maybe it's just it loses power for a moment and that's what causes it to flicker. Very frustrating, but I don't know why it does that. Ow. Okay, well at least I was correct in knowing that we did good. Okay. How do I handle this? I think I have a good plan going forward. I'm nervous about it. I think what I will do is I'm gonna watch the HP really quick. Okay, let's see if he hits himself or not. Okay, he hit himself. Good. God, Houndoom looks so freaking cool, though. It looks so good. Critical hit. Holy crap. Okay. Umbreon's definitely faster than Magcargo. So I think what I'll do is have Umbreon finish Magcargo and have Espeon swap out for Hitmontop. Get the Intimidate to go off. And then we're going to see what happens after that, because that's going to be where we enter unsure territory. Let's see how this turn goes, though. Okay, it's hitting itself in the face, so that's good. That's fine. It's not doing anything to affect the battle, so that's fine. What it is doing, however, is making me a little bit nervous about how this will play out. However, that's fine. Okay. I think I could throw... I could Hail Mary a Great Ball. I just need to pass turns, so a Timer Ball would be better off. So I also need to... I'm going to set up Agility for Hitmontop, so Hitmontop can go... So I think I would like to... Yeah, I'd like to pass a turn, so... Let's see if this... You know, it might just work. Who knows? It's minuscule chance, but what are the odds, right? Minuscule at best, but we'll see. What? Okay. Sure. I mean, why not? Had to be during the ad break, of course, but why not? Sure. I swear this game is trying to kill my blood pressure. It's no good, I might be fired. Ma'am, I don't know what just happened. I threw a Great Ball and it caught the Pokemon. I didn't think that was gonna work. I didn't think that Houndoom would get caught in this manner. But there we are. I'm gonna send my boy back. He should be able to enjoy that before I have to suffer a loss of some kind. I feel like the scariest thing now is what happens if something goes horribly wrong. And I am so freaking worried. I am scared. I'm the last battler. I'll show you exactly why I was chosen to anchor our squad. Ston. Ston. Oh, there's the shadow Pokemon. Man, I have not seen Tropius in ages. What the heck? Look at that boy. Look at this lad. I love Tropius, by the way. I think Tropius is really cool. Okay. You know what's great about this, though? We have a very easy start, so that's good. Okay, Umbreon. I think I'm gonna Confuse Ray Tropius and then Psychic Vileplume and just. I think the goal after the Confuse Ray goes off is just full tilt the partner Pokemon for Tropius and just hope Tropius keeps hitting himself. Same as last battle, I think. I think that strategy seems to work, so we'll stick with it. It seems to be a very strong tactic. It is a little bit weird, but I think this will be fine. Man, Tropius looks so good. Look at him. Is this the game that makes me really like Tropius? Because I wouldn't mind. Look at this boy. It's the fact that he's a flying Brontosaurus that makes me happy. He just makes me happy. I don't know. It is silly, but I like it. I like this boy. Okay, wow. I was expecting them to do more. That sucks. Uh-oh. I think as long as Cradily flinches, we're good. Oh, it uses Fly. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, I don't know which one he's targeting, so that's a problem. I probably want a full restore on Espeon, though. Non-zero chance that Espeon's the target, so we'll do that and Psychic Cradily again. I think at this point the Psychic will knock out, maybe? Okay, it did. Good. Okay. Yeah, that thing spamming Ancient Power is worrying, so that's good. This is fine. And the level up. Hey. Very good. Man, look at that. Look at the stats on this lad. I'm feeling strong, feeling sturdy. Man, that scares the crap out of me. Snapped out of confusion in the air. Ooh. Okay, if I saw that coming down at me, I would be terrified. That would scare the crap out of me. That thing just the hunting tactic of ancient dinosaurs, body slam. Just drop the entire body onto the Pokemon. Tropius known to hunt using the scariest method possible, the body slam. It is risky to swap in Hitmontop like this, but I do have a plan in mind. I have a plan. It's really stupid, but I have a plan. I was thinking ahead a little bit. As weird as it sounds, I was actually planning. Okay. Umbreon. I think I need to keep in Hitmontop for a turn so we can try and knock out Cacturne. And then we'll see what I want to swap out Hitmontop specifically for... The goal would be to swap out Hitmontop for Raikou. That is the objective. Okay, nice. Cacturne is down. Good. You know, Cacturne was a Pokemon I was weirdly scared of as a child. I couldn't quite exactly... I think it was just because Scarecrows in general give me a bit of a weird vibe. But, I actually had a genuine fear of Cacturne for some reason. It is a little bit odd, I think. As a thing, it's just... Oh wait, I don't need to heal now because we're good. You know what? We're gonna Hail Mary. At this point, let's see what happens. Heck yes, brother. I could Triple Kick, because at this point, Triple Kick wouldn't do a whole lot, so... Yes, we'll go for it. Triple Kick won't do much, because Grass and Flying, it's not doing much. But let's Hail Mary, why not? I was gonna say, I don't want seconds of whatever I did there. Because that is real fear, to have something like that work. Okay, 3 hits. Pretty good. Okay, went up high. You know what's great about this is I know where it's going. It's actually really nice, because I know where it's going. I actually know which... You know what? Throw the Pokeball at it. Sure. Can I even hit it right now? I can. I can detect. I can use detect. I can be mean. I know what I can do with that. Because I know that it's going towards Hitmontop. That's not even a hard guess. we are killing time. We're killing time for the timer ball because a timer ball would guarantee a catch. So the objective is mildly simple, is to try and... Okay, so we're gonna throw another Pokeball. And then I'm gonna swap Hitmontop for Raikou. Oh, not Raikou. I guess we'll swap for Entei then, it doesn't really matter. And then we'll swap back to Hitmontop. This is gonna look really stupid. I'm gonna swap back and forth so that I can specifically... It's really stupid. I'm gonna specifically try to lower its attack stat so I can keep Confuse Ray stall. This is the 4th battle of all of them, so it's perfectly fine for me to stall right now because we kind of need to. Snapped out of confusion. It's flying again. I think at this point I would like to try an Ultra... I'll try a Timer Ball. We have burned enough turns to max out its meter. Okay. I'm gonna Sunny Day just to be safe. I don't want to risk anything else. Its HP is a little high, all things considered, but should be okay. I was actually expecting that to fail. Oh. And I don't think we get a save state. I don't think we get to save at this point either. I think we just go right to the next battle, I think. Yep. Oh no. We have to go straight into this battle with NASCAR. We don't get a choice. Hi, NASCAR. Bravo, bravo, well done. I'm gonna become a Cypher show battle trainer. Would you even consider it? I'll vouch that you'll become a top star in no time. Wouldn't have minded making that proposition, but I'm afraid I'm not that big-hearted. Destroy in battle right now. You'll know the humiliation of total domination before this crowd. Can I just say, this combo of Pokemon, my level difference? Oh, brother, I am. Yee. Okay, this is gonna be rough. X special? What? This dude's busting out items? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Okay, that's good. Why is there no music? Why is there no music? What is happening? Oh. Okay, we're gonna hot swap to Hitmontop. I'm gonna try and proc Intimidate. And I'm gonna Rain Dance, I think. Because I think I'd like to swap to Suicune after Hitmontop pops out. Is there supposed to be music, or am I losing my mind? Because this is way more intimidating without it. With no music, this is scary. Okay, even if he does fire-type moves, it's fine. So that's good. Swagger. Interesting. That's fine, because that means I can swap to Suicune. That gives me a reason to swap to Suicune, so that's good. Confuse Ray. Interesting. Interesting tactic. Okay, yeah, we are going to swap to Suicune, though. So Hitmontop's going to come out for Suicune. I'm going to try and go for Thunder on Dusclops. I think that'll be the goal. Is there supposed to be music here? Like, it's continuously making me nervous. What? Why is a battle with no music way scarier than anything I've ever seen? Like, does this make sense? Like that, why it's making me nervous? Like, oh, hey, how's it going today, Neo? Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much for subscribing to the library. 5 months? That's crazy. I apologize, my brain is currently fried. I am scared. What the heck is this? Why is this so... Only tension, no alleviation? Yeah. There's no motion outside of what is happening on screen. It's kind of worrying. Stop using swagger. Wait, why did he do that? I'm already confused. What? I mean, I'm already confused in a lot of ways, but... This is worrying. Meanwhile, my birthday was just... Oh! I think that's how this is designed for some reason. Maybe? I would guess so. Also, happy belated birthday. How did I miss this? We're gonna surf, and I'm gonna thunder on Dusclops and hope for the best. Please hit. Thank goodness. Okay. That means we get a double knockout with Suicune's surf, maybe. Please stop using swagger. Happy belated birthday. I am so confused. What is happening right now? You know what's even weirder? I'm remembering that in Sword and Shield, there's this mention of, it's specifically the mention of how Oleana looks like a Colosseum enemy. I see exactly what they mean. Okay, Suicune is leveled up. Oh, that's right. We didn't learn Mist last time. No, we're not learning Mist. Stop learning Mist. Yes, we do not need Mist. Xatu. Okay. Interesting. Oh god, it did the thing too. What does it keep doing this for? What is up with this? Okay, that's Gardevoir. Hang on. Okay, it's just doing a weird thing. Funny triangle. Thank you for triangle. Okay, hang on. Brother, what am I looking at right now? Okay, okay, unfortunately, we do need to... I need Raikou not confused anymore, so... I'm gonna go for it, though. Snapped out of confusion! Oh my god! Thank goodness! Okay. Xatu is just out of this fight. We don't need to worry about this at all. Good lord. This is just like the scariest battle ever. Metagross. That's the shadow Pokemon. Okay, so that's the shadow Pokemon, by the way. Yeah, that doesn't scare me at all. Psychic. Okay. Ow. Oh my god. What? Just demolished my boy. How dare. You know what? Real talk, though. What do I do now? What do I do? Okay. Yeah, this is where I consider, this is scary. This is the danger zone. Okay. Not bad. Rain has stopped, so that means we're no longer Rain Dance boosted. Okay, what do I do? What do I do about any of this? I think Surf is a safe bet. I'm gonna Confuse Ray, Metagross. And then I think I'm gonna have both Suicune and Umbreon target. You know what? No, let's just... I'm gonna hard target Gardevoir. Get Gardevoir out of here. And why do you know Thunderbolt? Does this thing just have type coverage? What is this thing? Oh, brother. Okay, let's just try and get Gardevoir out of the way. Let me go get my boy. Good lord, man. This battle is just 100% stress and no release. The tension does not get to have any outlet. Truly. Okay, Gardevoir is still not down, so that sucks. Okay, it knows Iron Defense. That's good. That's good. That means that we can use Swift later if we need to. Okay, you know what I'm gonna try? Hang on. Timer ball. Let's see if we can... I'm just going for it. The Hail Mary is necessary at this point. I think if we can take Metagross out of the fight entirely, we're good. That means we basically are set. We're finite. We're done. We just need to win the last battle. Uh-oh. Thanks, gamers. Uh-oh. Ow. Yee. I am scared. Really does have like a different feeling when there's no music. Just no. It's like, you know what it is? I remember I've talked once about. I think I've talked a little bit about how when I grew up with like creepypastas, one thing I learned was that if there's anything you want to do to make a game that feels that like has a feeling of tension, if you ever want to ramp up tension in a game, just strip out the music at any point. It happened in Stellar Glow. It happened in Tales of the Abyss. It's just, if you ever want to make a player feel unnerved in a way that they didn't know they could get hit, just strip out the music. That's all you need to do. Just strip away, because the music is like a shield. Because I think people are able to use music to gain a smaller form of tension and release that they can then use as fuel over an action. Thank God. Let's. Oh. I'm godlike. This can't be happening. Yeah, NASCAR, get out of my sight. Get out of my mind. I have won. It's not over. Come on, we shall battle. Enough, don't embarrass yourself, NASCAR. Sir, I beg your pardon. Go on, NASCAR's apologizing. He's supposed to be the boss. Oh, hey, man. Hello. Hello. Device. My, that was certainly a battle worth seeing. Must be honest with you, I never imagined you would get this far. Oh, Mr. Mayor, why are you here? Oh, dear me, do you fail to understand still? You're such an innocent child. At times, I am the affable Mayor Phoenix. At others, I'm the secret boss of the criminal syndicate I cipher. I am Evice, and I shall rule the world. Dare you meddle in our affairs so thoroughly? Shadow Pokemon plan, we can resurrect from the start, but you two, you'll never be forgiven. I'll destroy you utterly so you may never rise against me. Oh, I'm cooked. We need to take out Slacking fast, by the way, so, I have an idea, but it's gonna be scary. Okay, I need to swap out Raikou for Hitmontop. I'm gonna try and Confuse Ray Slacking, and I'm gonna swap out for Hitmontop. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting for our freaking life here. We are 10 level deficit, and this guy's built different, so real fear, real fear. Earthquake. What? You know, the only good thing about this is that that could have been worse. Earthquake. Is he just gonna spam Earthquake? Ow. Oh, he critted on his own party member? Oh my god, why? Okay. Alright, Alright, that at least gives us a sort of clean swap into Espeon. That's fine. Alright, the nice thing is that if Tyranitar comes out at all, we have an instant answer to it, so that's good. I'm gonna try Secret Power on Slacking. See if that does anything for us. Psychic. We're gonna try and get Machamp out of the way. Is there anything about Evice? His Slacking will use Skill Swap. Okay. Salamence and Caesar are among the fiercest foes, but you can KO them quickly with Ice and Fire, respectively. Okay. Easiest way to topple Tyranitar is to snag it. It literally tells you to use the Master Ball here, by the way. It just says, just don't even fight it. Don't bother. The game itself saying don't bother, just catch the stupid thing is hilarious. Like, even the book is saying, yeah, don't bother with this, man. That is too much of a demon to deal with. Okay, secret power. Okay, I'm gonna have Umbreon be the one to stay in. I'm gonna swap in Espeon for Entei. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to make a lot of fast swaps in this battle, so I need to be on the ball. I have to remember how I played Stadium. That's crazy. Please hit yourself in the head. Crush Claw. Guide really said trust us, bro. Critical. What is Crush Claw? I've never seen that move before. What is Crush Claw? I'm not gonna lie though, I trust the book's judgment on that one. I trust the book's judgment on don't even bother. Silver, oh god, no, not you again. Help, it's again, I remembered. I remembered distinctly what that does. Okay, let's Surf and Flamethrower. 4 times weakness is really strong though, so this should be good. Alright, wipe you out, brother. Yes? Yes! Instant knockout, thank goodness. It is 4 times weak to that, so... He has a Salamence as well. Salamence is also 4 times weak to ice, so... Yep, okay, we're good. We're so good. We're so good. I'm so okay with this. This is fine. Surf will weaken both of them, so that's fine. Okay, it's not effective, but that's fine. Aurora Beam and Flamethrower. Please hit yourself. Earthquake. And he's not affected, and Salamence isn't affected by it. Because flying type, yep. Oh, barely survived. Okay, good. Oh, that's right, he's fast. I don't know why my brain just went, oh yeah, he's fast. I forgot. I just forgot that he's super fast. Because Salamence's whole defining feat is that it's one of the fastest Pokemon in existence. That's fine. I wasn't expecting him to double dip on one like that, but that's fine. He was using Earthquake anyway, so that's fine. I think Aurora Beam just kills anyway, so I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm very worried. I am extremely worried. Uh-oh. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. Knockout Slacking. Yes. Good. Okay. I'm very grateful that Slacking is no longer the problem, but at the same time, he is still very much a problem. Yee. Slowking. You have a Slowking? Wait, what? No, it does. I kind of forgot about that. It's in the book, too. What did it just do? Oh, Dragon Dance. Oh, that's fine. Perish. Thank goodness he didn't do anything dangerous. Okay. We did good. Okay, now we're down to a single opponent, basically. Because Tyranitar comes out, we're throwing a Master Ball straight away. It's not even a problem. We just throw a Master Ball straight away, we're done. Perfectly fine. Okay. Sandstream is a problem, but not for me. You can call the ambulance, but it won't be for me. Okay, we'll use... Unfortunately, I'm gonna use Suicune's turn to throw the Master Ball. And then Suicune's fine. Master Ball. Okay. This is fine. Tyranitar. Espeon, I'm gonna swap out for Raikou. I was looking like, wait, what? Oops. I mean, it's a Master Ball, so I'm not worried. Oh my god, I just fulfilled... You know what's the thing that gets me? Is that I just fulfilled one of the few things as a child I always wanted to do. And that's actually catch all of the Shadow Pokemon up to this point. So the fact that I have actually completed a goal as lofty as this makes my brain, like, it doesn't feel real yet. It doesn't feel like I actually did this yet. Like, this is... I'm waiting until we actually get past this battle to definitively say I did it. I don't even want to wait. I want to wait until Slowking's down to celebrate. I don't want to risk jinxing it. Because this thing could be a straight demon, and I wouldn't know. Alright, we'll go safe. It's fine. Oh my god. It's just straight fear in my system, though. just what 100% unadulterated fear. Oh, okay. Barely survived. Barely survived. Like I said, I wasn't gonna celebrate until we guarantee had the win. And I think I guarantee have the win now. But holy crap, dude. X attack? Why? Oh, Shadow Ball. That's why. Oh my god, I just captured every single Shadow Pokemon. Like, there's a couple leftovers. There's a couple leftovers. We still have to do Snag'em Hideout, and we still do have to do the, specifically, we have to go catch the other 2 starter Pokemon. And there's a guy named Agnol that we have to go catch. There's 2 other Shadow Pokemon left after those ones, but even my ultimate Pokemon. Pseudo-Legendaries are good, though. That's crazy. Oh, stop where you are. You're not getting away this time. Cypher's finished. The Shadow Pokemon plan ends now. Oh, hey, Egan. Yuki, are you alright? Pikachu's ready to throw hands. Blast you, don't you forget what you've done. It won't end this way next time. I'll ruin you the next time, I promise you that. No, he's trying to escape with that helicopter. Let us meet again. Our bid to take over the world using Shadow Pokemon hasn't ended yet. What? Well, your plan, I think it just ended. What? Evice, you and your cronies are under arrest. Whoa, what is that? It's a legendary Pokemon, it's a Ho-Oh. I need to sit for a moment and just think about it. I forgot that Ho-Oh shoots the helicopter out of the sky. I forgot. I haven't seen this ending in at least a decade. And I didn't even remember that Ho-Oh actually shoots a helicopter out of the freaking sky. Must have been keeping an eye on your heroics from the sky above. You obviously earned its support. Of course, it also would never allow criminals to get off scot-free. And they're guilty of an outrage like creating shadow Pokemon. Oh wow, so Ho-Oh was watching over us. I think it's finally over. You faced a lot of challenges, but thanks to you, everything has been resolved. Thank you, you were strong, you answered the call, and you were cool. Look at that, Ho-Oh is so close. So true, this is the first time I've seen one up close. It's blessing you for your victory. Such a perfect outcome, yes indeed. You know, we sit through credits, but like, I need a moment to think about what just happened. I need to think about what just happened. I actually conquered this freaking fight. I finally did it. Like, there's more to do, but like, oh my god, I actually did it. I'm just like, I'm just dumbstruck. Because my brain is just thinking, I actually beat, like, yeah, I still have a little bit more to do, but I actually beat Pokemon Colosseum. Like, I won. I know it sounds like I'm like, most games I don't think about this like this, but I've never, like, a lot of games, it's, you know, when I play through it the first time, it's my first time beating it, so of course, you know, it's the first, but like, this is a game where I've been I've been stumped by this game for years. And it just kind of occurring to me now that I actually got good enough to beat it. I don't know, that just is hitting me different right now. Like I've played this game on and off for the past, you know, like since it came out, you know, since I had a GameCube and was a little kid sitting there with the game and trying to be better at it. But it's different when you come back to something like this, and it's like it's a challenge you couldn't do when you were younger. But I was able to come back and actually finish this. Like, I don't know, it's just a different feeling. And there's a little bit more I have to do. There is a little more that needs to be done to finish the game. We still have some more to stream, but don't worry about that. But, like, we still need to go do the stuff in Snag'em Hideout. And there's 2 Shadow Pokemon there. There's the 2 Shadow Pokemon, the starters. There's Agnol, who we have to go deal with. And then there's the last like boss of the game, really, who has the last Shadow Pokemon we need. So, yeah. Huh. I guess it's just... Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Is it okay to overwrite the existing save file? Yes. Save the freaking game. Oh, hey. I don't know why, but me and Yuki going to get food at the diner after all of that is very funny. Email, what's up? New system done. Myself and Second Pyrite developed a new system for downloading data automatically to your PDA. Information should arrive directly from people connected to the network. Check it out. Snag list. Where is everything else? Not snagged yet. Okay. Oh man, it just feels different to know that I did it. You know what's the funniest thing is looking at the levels of the Pokemon I need to deal with next. I absolutely need to go level up. Listen, pal, you want to travel? Get some stuff. Buy some freaking Pokeballs, why don't you? I have 31,000. We need some more timer balls for sure. I'll buy 6 of those. Yeah, sure. And then we'll buy 10 more. I think we'll buy 10 more Ultra Balls, I think. Yeah, that'll be good. It's just... I'm just dumbstruck right now. I'm just thinking off into space that, yeah, you just, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm looking at a Mount Everest, like the Mount Everest. My brain is really fried right now. Holy crap. Holy Toledo, what? Time for the news. According to authorities, there's a criminal syndicate that seeks word damage. They'll be linked to the, oh, okay, vicious Pokemon. I haven't watched this TV this whole time. Man, I'd be catching up on that for a while. Alright. I just walked outside. I just walked outside. Who's emailing me? Shadow Pokemon. The Kid Network is a suspicious-looking Pokemon spotted in Pyrite. I'd like to give you the full story in person. Could you come visit me? Okay, we have to go in Pyrite Town. Strategy. Okay, we have to go talk to the boy. Alright. I'm just... flabbergasted. I'm just thinking critically about the fact that I need to go to a Pokemon Center really quick. I just need to go somewhere with a box so I can see something. I need to go see something really quick. I need to look. I need to understand. I need to see this myself. I think that's what I really need. I need to be able to reckon with the save file myself. Hang on. Hello, ma'am. Let me see this. Save the game. Snagged Pokemon 42. It just feels like the Mount Rushmore of games that I've played. This one's up there. If I were to look at top 10 games I've ever played in like personal, like totally biased opinions, this is like number 4 or 5, right? I'm looking at all games I've ever played. Probably top 3. But it has a nugget? Oh, that's funny. Why does it... It just has one, like, a sellable item. Interesting. But I have never gotten to catch it. Like, these 6 specifically, never. So the fact that I have all of them... This is wild to me. It's just crazy to me. To even consider, right? I still have to purify so many of them, though, to finish the game. But... Holy crap. It's like, it's just hitting me a little different looking at it, right? To be able to visualize and see that I've done it. Okay, now I guess the question is, who do I bring with me for now? The only problem is it has Sandstream, which is a little awkward for me. Clear Body. I could bring Metagross. Metagross would be fun. Let's bring Metagross. We'll swap out Hitmontop for now. You know what? Yeah, we might as well multitask. We'll multitask. Okay, let's go see about talking to the boy. We have time to work on some stuff. We could also go and purify some Pokemon while we have time. We could get started on... I want to work on the stronger Pokemon, personally. I would really like to work on the stronger Pokemon first. Mainly just because I think Absol, Metagross, and... I think Absol, Metagross, and Tyranitar would be really nice to work on. Man, it feels so weird. It feels weird to be able to consider that I've beaten this game. It feels strange. Okay, where is Sek again? Seems sort of lonely. Still, I don't have any money to give. Where is Sek again? I'm just looking really quick, hang on. I don't remember where they are. It said Sek, so it's the Kid Network, so I have to go back down to the Under. Right? Second Pirate Town. Where is this guy? Oh, no, that's Dewking's kid. That's Dewking's kid, that's right. Go talk to Dewking. This is the hotel. Where is this man again? Hello. Oh, Dewking. Your bee may be gone. This means the Shadow Pokemon plan is finished. We have to move quickly. We need to get as much information as possible. Is this the child? I always forgot. Child. Hello. Big people, you're awesome. Help you when I get bigger. Thanks, kid. Nope. I want to talk to the other person. Hi, Big People's Puzzle doing good? Oh, I'm so glad. Battle with Puzzle. I will not, but thank you. Hi, guys. I got some news. There's this rogue called Kale who hangs around Pirate's entrance. Sounds like Kale recently battled this creepy trainer. They say this guy's using some weird Pokemon. You should have talked with Kale about it. Do I have to come back here every time I want to find out more about Shadow Pokemon? That is a lot of walking back and forth, but that's fine. Okay, let's go talk to Kale. Hey, Kale, did you talk about the Shadow Pokemon? Meet again. How about the Shadow Pokemon? Yeah, I remember battling, sure. Be willing to share with you only if you beat me. You ready? Yeah, sure. Question, do you have... Does this guy have better Pokemon now, or should I be... Okay, I see I'm gonna have to fight for this one. When did you get a Gardevoir? Why do you have a Gardevoir? I don't trust you, Kale. Why am I thinking about the... Why can't you be more like my son, Kale? From Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Synchronize. Okay. I could Helping Hand... You know, I'm gonna Helping Hand the bite. Maybe we can knock out... I'd like to knock out Gardevoir quick. Gardevoir is a powerhouse in this gen, so... Still a powerhouse in general, but... Light screen. Oh. Special defense boost. Does make me think I should have used Reflect, but it'll be fine. Oh, it was worth it. Holy crap. Helping Hand is really good. It does... I kind of forget how much it boosts an attack. That was exceptional. Holy crap. Shift Tree. Okay, that sucks. Shadow Ball. That also sucks. Yeah, we need to go get stronger ASAP. This is going to be problematic. I'm going to try Confuse Ray on Granbull, and we're going to swap Espeon for... Huh. I kind of forgot we didn't have Hitmontop. Oops. Uh-oh. You know, X Speed? What is it with these guys using items now? Where did you guys get all these? Where do I buy them? Where do I buy the item? Everybody's just got X items now because Evice was using it? Is it like a trend? Is there like a TikTok trend? Everybody was like, hey, did you know? They look on their PDAs and they're getting emails saying, hey, did you know? Performance enhancing items are awesome. Just the most confusing thing to see on your PDA. You get an email with a picture saying, it just shows like the difference between a Machop and a Machamp, just like right next to each other, kind of thing. Just get stronger, faster. Use X attack. So stupid. It's so stupid. Okay, hopefully that puts him... It does not put him within knockout range. That's... Oh! Why did it confuse him? It confuses me. Why? To what end does this work? Okay, Burn mattered. Okay, yeah, we need to go get stronger ASAP. This is bad. This is bad. We are actually at a major deficit now. I was kind of expecting to be at a dip, but oh... Yeah, this is turning out to be a lot worse than I thought. I'm probably faster than Machamp, so we'll do that. I'm gonna try and I think I'm faster, but I probably shouldn't trust that. All things considered. I absolutely should have trusted it. I'm a genius. I'm a freaking genius. Okay, takedown might be a problem. But we're good. We're so good. We're so back. Earth. What? Why? I mean, I get why. It's a good move and it does work, but why? Because you're just gonna knock out Granbull. Oh, you almost did. Okay, not quite, but it was close. Yeah, we need to go get stronger, like, now. We need to go back to Mount Battle. I think specifically we need to train up the team we already have kind of strong and just work on them first. Because we absolutely need to be at a higher level of power. We are getting cooked. Just putting it directly, we are getting cooked. Even it doesn't matter much of... What do you mean? It does matter a lot what you're rooting for me. We're doing great. It's the support of the viewers that helps. And we did win after you said... see? the power of Echo. Alrighty. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is... Because the next battles... Yeah, Gonzep has, like, level 64 Pokemon. So we need... And he won't have Skarmory, because we already got Skarmory. Oh, Shadow Pokemon use Bayleaf. Oh, I forgot. I said something about the Snag'em hideout, though. Okay, can I go to the Snag'em hideout now? Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Okay, so we can go to the Snag'em hideout now. Okay, so... Let me think. Okay. We can go back to the Snag'em hideout after we get a little stronger. I think we should level up a fair bit, though, before we go further. Okay. I think the one aspect of this that is going to be very helpful is that we do have a chance now to get some items for battle. I think I would like to get... Let's see. How's Metagross doing on just being... Oh, he already went down a little bit. Got Pokemon Infinite Fusion working on your Steam Deck. Oh, that's awesome. Let me think. I should probably just bring Hitmontop, just so Hitmontop can get stronger. I kind of see that this is either the time for us to work on a new team or the chance to... Because, all right, let me think. Because if we are going to make a new team, it would be now. Because we're going to start training and it's going to be non-stop. We're going to battle and train to work on these Pokemon. So we need to choose a team now. Part of me wants to bring... I think either Houndoom or Absol. No, it's not going to happen, but needs more Dunsparce. The only downside is that it's only Dunsparce. We don't get the Dunsparce yet. Oh, he has Runaway too. Ah. Yeah, Dunsparce, I wish I could, though. I wish I could. Skarmory also wouldn't be bad as a pick. I think the only thing that worries me is if I double dip on Steel types, because that means that we'll have a shared fire weakness like that. I think these 5... I think the trouble for me right now is that I think these 5 are pretty well set in. And then it's the 6th slot that needs to be decided. I think Metagross might be the best pick. If only because I think in general, Metagross is just really strong, but... You know what's the only thing that's making me... Gligar is a solid choice note. You right. You know what's actually one thing that's making me think Metagross isn't a great idea? Weirdly enough, there are 2 Pokemon in the near future that concern me. And also, well, I guess the funny thing is that it would be good to bring... I guess to deal with Gonzap, it would be fine. Because Steel type would be good. Team composition's hard, because we only have these Pokemon to work with, so it's not like we can go get something else. Because I'd like to start working on whatever I'm going to bring with me at this point. The other one is I'm thinking that getting Flygon finally would also be helpful. Because Flygon gets Earthquake and also Dragon Breath in general is just good. And pretty solid Pokemon overall, all things considered. I wish I could work more on Misdreavus, because Misdreavus would be really helpful, in my opinion. Just having a dedicated Ghost type is nice. I think also because I learned the power of Pain Split, and Pain Split is really helpful for dealing with tanks. But yeah, Gligar is really strong. He's also level 47. He's one of the higher level ones we have. I think... You know what? Let me see something real quick. Does Tyranitar get Earthquake naturally, or no? It does, at level 61. So there is a possibility we could use the strategy of, if we bring Gligar and Tyranitar together, that is a possible strategy. That's an avenue. Could be good. I think it would be very strong. The difficulty is, what do I take out? Right? I think that's where I'm, like, stuck, is what do I take out in order to make this work? Because I think these 5 are also very strong and fulfill their roles really well. You know what? I think, of all things I shouldn't do at this point, I probably shouldn't change out my team too hard. Thinking about it critically, I think my main team should stay the same, because I noticed it in that last battle that I was expecting to use Hitmontop to do a Intimidate swap, to swap in to proc Intimidate, and I didn't have it, and it confused me. So I think for now, what we'll do is we'll work on this as our main team, and then I think once we purify more Pokemon, we'll be able to do more. So we'll take a look. Also, by the way, 30 hours in total on this game. So within 30 hours, it is possible to basically beat the game. Like, we haven't 100%ed it yet, and we need to do the post-game, as it were, but we did technically beat the game. Okay. I think we could just go to the top area and start from there, I think. Challenge. Continue. I think what we should do is probably start from area 7 and work our way forward. Let's do it this way because I would like to... I prefer to trust my instincts on this and start an area before that one. See where we're at. Because then I can gauge what... challenge level we're at. Okay. Yeah, we need to... I think if we're at level... I think we were at level 50 being able to beat... Let me think. We were able to beat most of the battles in our way with only level 50 Pokemon, and the enemy Pokemon were at level 60. So I think we only need to go up a couple levels. Can it stop doing that? I don't know why it keeps doing that. I do apologize. I think next time I'm going to try plugging it into something else to get the HD converter powered. I think that's the real... I think it's a power source problem. Because nothing else really triggers that, so... I'll figure that out later, but... Yeah, I think there's some... There's some real growing we need to do before we're ready to handle the remaining challenges. Similarly, we do need to get our stats boosted. Once we get all the Shadow Pokemon, we can go ham on leveling. Leveling, we can go nuts with it. It'll be fine. Because once we have all the Shadow Pokemon, we have no more fear of knocking out a Pokemon we need. So that will be fine. I'm gonna hard target the top opponent. We'll just see if this works. It kind of works nicely to be able to knock out one at a time, because it means that they lose half of their attack power per round. That works out really nicely. Let's see. Yeah, this will be pretty easy. Yeah, I guess the tough thing also is that I'm in a point in this game where I've kind of stopped experimenting with my team composition, which is a bit of a problem, all things considered, because it means that I'm less focused on trying new strategy, which means if there is a better strategy available, I might not see it. So I need to... I think once I purify all the Pokemon, we'll be in a better position to try things. Because then, if I need to... I did have the thought that I would, at some point... I might need to do this sooner rather than later, actually. But I might take some time to record... To do, like, one of those videos where I go and do grinding and stuff off-stream and record it as a video and put it up to YouTube. Because I know those are... That might be a way for us to get where we need to. But I'll think about it some more. I don't like doing that unless I need to. Remember we did that for Persona 3, and that was necessary, 100%. Hey! I love this battle. I don't know why, but seeing Lunatone and Solrock together makes me happy. It is a little silly, but I like seeing them together. Okay. Let's just go for a knockout, see what we can do. Yeah, I should probably take some time to just dead set focus on getting the Shadow Pokemon purified, because that does need to get done if we want to finish the game. Because getting Ho-Oh requires us to purify all of the Shadow Pokemon and beat the Mount Battle, Colosseum battle. Moonlight. Okay, question. What does Moonlight actually do? Moonlight. Restores HP. Amount varies on the weather. You know what's the thing I remember? I remember this move being good, but not... Is it recommended to take this? What do you guys think? Because I really have no idea what to do with Moonlight. I don't really know what to do with Moonlight. Also, I will say, if you guys could check out the links this week, it would help me out a ton. I know next week I will have a new link in the books category, so I'm very excited about that. It's gonna be really good. Really, I'm very happy that a new. Okay, that's happening a lot more often now. What is happening? Hang on. I think I know what it's doing, but hang on. Let me see if I can fix it. Apologies. Okay. Should be good. Oh, Neo, way back. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I decided to change the plug it's in. Maybe that'll stop, make it more consistent, I hope. So, I don't know about Moonlight, though. I don't know how to use... I don't know if this move is... I know that some meta strategies use it, but I don't know if it's good for what I'm going for right now. I don't know if I should use Moonlight or not. Unfortunately, I don't know this. I don't know well enough how to use this move. The other problem is I don't want to get rid of any of these. I think I could get rid of... I'd like to keep Secret Power, actually. You know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. I do know what I can do really quick. Hang on. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna check something real quick. Seems like Moonlight's on basically every Pokemon thing I looked up, so I think what I'll do is swap out Secret Power finally for this, I guess. It does worry me a little bit, but I can trust it. Even though I really like Secret Power's weirdness. But having a healing ability might be good. For some reason my brain is saying don't do it. You know, I'm gonna trust my instincts. It's like everything says I should go do that, but I, for some reason, just don't trust Moonlight for some reason. Like, something in my brain is saying, I think having Secret Power as as a backup option is nice. Something tells me that not having it will be a problem later. I'm not sure how best to describe it, but it's like something in the back of my head is saying, you might need Secret Power still, so don't get rid of it yet. And I couldn't tell you what it is precisely, but something in my brain is saying, keep this move. And I think it's because Secret Power has weird effects that I don't understand. And I think it's exactly that strangeness that's why I'm thinking it's necessary. Because in that last arena fight, I was able to get a confusion for no reason from a Secret Power hit. It doesn't make like it does weird things that I don't understand. Well, actually, from just the last battle with Kale. Okay, finish the battle. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to do a lot more moving forward. Just looking at the book really quick, also, there is one other thing we do need to do, and that is, once we get to the Snag'em hideout, there is an item we can get, which is, we can get the disc. There's a disc in the Snag'em hideout that'll allow us to reach the secret Colosseum in the Under, which means that we can finally there is something we can get with that, which is super helpful and important. So we do need to go get the thing. And that is that we can finally get the amulet coin, which would be really cool. I have no idea how we're going to use it though, because we need to find an arena that gives us money, like a place to get money from, to grind money. So I'm not sure what that's going to look like, but okay. These two are almost level 52. Let's get Hitmontop in. think I'll swap in, so when someone hits 52, we'll swap around. Because I would like to get everybody... I think every Pokemon being at level 52 right now would be... We'll do the next area as well, but I think getting everyone up to 50... My goal is 55, but whatever works, right? Yeah, I'm thinking about strategy. I think having Hitmontop as our fighting type is good. As I proved earlier with Heracross, I don't like the fact that Heracross has... I don't really like that it has the bug typing, because it kind of proved my point that when you have bug typing on top of having low physical defense, Heracross dies way too fast to basically anything that has the move Aerial Ace, which is a good chunk of high-level Pokemon. In fact, I wouldn't be all that surprised if I see Aerial Ace in the Mount Battle Challenge more than a couple times. Also, I will say, it's a little weird of me to say this now, but I do know now why I would have never found... I actually know why I wouldn't have found freaking Ho-Oh in my original playthroughs, even if I caught all the Shadow Pokemon, because I wouldn't have known that it was the Colosseum battle that you have to do in order to get Ho-Oh. Morning Sun. Okay, let me think about it with... This one's just a matter of do I want Reflect or not? No, I think same reasoning. I think the moveset I have right now is good. In fact, come to think of it with Gonzap, I actually do want to use Reflect when we fight Gonzap. Like, very expressly, I want to fight Gonzap and lead with Reflect. Because I know he's going to spam Hyper Beam, and at this point, in Gen 3, Hyper Beam is still a physical attack. So it'll be key to defeat him using Reflect and having high and being able to maneuver defensively. Like starting with Hitmontop and being able to swap in and out. So I recognize that we have a necessity for Reflect. And also, I guess, just being able to use stuff like... I think also being able to use Taunt and Confuse Ray will be helpful. I will say Espeon is kind of the backpack in which everyone gets to start from. I think Espeon's definitely the main lead. I think Umbreon's a great support, but both of them are necessary in order for me to win this, so... I feel like these two games, this game and Pokemon XD, both encourage and make me realize how important it is that EV evolutions exist, but also, it also kind of makes me a little mad that we've never had, in any other games, we've never had the ability to start with an EV as our starter Pokemon. Because that's what you get in XD. You start with an EV that you can evolve into any of the evolutions. You get to choose any of the 5. I feel like if we had more games start you with an EV, that would be the coolest thing ever, in my opinion. It feels like we could absolutely do to have more like that. I think that would be really fun. Okay, I think Ninjask is going to detect first turn. Oh no, he's going to... Oh, that's right. No, I know what he does. Well, I was wanted a Ghost-type evolution. As I recall, all of the evolutions are initially... That was actually something someone brought up, is that all of the EV evolutions go to... With the Brickstone... Oh, wait, without the Brickstone evolution meme. Yeah. I like... The thing is, though, and I remember somebody brought this up, that EV evolutions are all based on what was initially in Gen 1, or Gen 2, really, a special type focused, or type, rather. Fairy typing was a new one, and they made an evolution for Fairy type because it's special focused. because its main move is Moonblast, which is a special move, and Endeavor. Oh, interesting. It can learn Endeavor? Okay. Now here's the problem. Knowing that enemies later could set up spikes, do I want to get rid of Rapid Spin at this point? Like, in terms of power building, I would want Endeavor over Rapid Spin. But knowing that I need to deal with hazards, I need something to deal with hazards, and I still need something to deal with in case I need to pivot to catch a Shadow Pokemon. You know what? I'm gonna keep it for hazards. I think... You know what? I'm thinking about it critically. I'm trying to make sure I think about it critically. I think having Rapid Spin is better. Stop learning Endeavor, yes, I think. But as I recall, the stats that are special, if I recall, it's Fire, Water, Electric, Grass, Ice, Psychic, Dragon, and Dark. So technically, besides Fairy, the only other Eevee evolution that could exist is Dragon. Technically. I think they will probably break that tradition with the next game. I think they'll probably do either Ghost or... I actually think Ground-type Eevee evolution will come first, in my opinion. It sounds stupid, but I think a Ground-type evolution would come first, if only because it would be really interesting. I think a Ground-type evolution would be... It'd be something that would be able to be put in, like... Because I'm just thinking, what would be the coolest thing to do is, make a Pokemon game. We already did Spain. Is if depending on the next region of the next Pokemon game, it might be really fun if we have, like, Lycanroc, for example. If Lycanroc and Rockruff are around, having an evolution that... Have a Ghost type be a secondary evolution for the already evolved Eevees? Maybe? Maybe. I guess that the only problem is it breaks a lot of what Eevee is meant to be. Because Eevee itself is supposed to evolve to fit different settings. So having... That way they're not all monotypes. Maybe. I guess that kind of is handled by the... That's kind of handled already by the advent of the terrestrialization, technically, but everything's monotype in that case. But I don't know. I guess as if they keep the mechanic. Well, they're probably not, but I'm just thinking that going off of tradition, it'd probably be a Dragon type next if they do end up doing another Eevee evolution. It'll probably be Dragon first, but I feel like Rock and Ground being so that's like, oh, Eevee's evolved to handle the stressors of like a desert setting. That'd be cool. Or something as simple as, oh yeah, like a Rock one to match Lycanroc or something, or I don't know, but it's one of those things where I just don't have the foresight to say what they would do. I think Dragon is probably the next best thing to do, because that would be fun. I think Dragon would be cool, but... Because a Dragon Eevee would be sick, but we'll see. Thankfully, it seems like we're a little ways away from getting another Pokemon game, which seems to be a good thing. I think people seem to be really happy with the fact that each Pokemon game is getting room to breathe and getting time to cook, so that's good. Okay, let's switch back to... Let's switch again. Switch an Entei. But I think if we are going to get a... I kind of wonder if we are going to get a dual type Eevee evolution, it would probably be something like normal something. Maybe it'd be like... I don't know why, I'm just thinking it'd be something like Fluffle or Stuffle, where it's a normal fighting type. I feel like that would be the way they would do it if they were doing dual type. Because that seems like it's a fun type combo as well. And it seems like people really like it, so... I don't know. I'm grateful that we're in a position now where we don't have an idea yet as to what's coming next. It sounds weird to put it like that, but I'm not really a fan of the leak culture for like games in general. But I think with Nintendo, it becomes a bit of a weird contest where the games end up drawing too much attention because in the way that people want to be the one to know, which I find it often, it detracts from the game itself and focuses more on the production of the game and everything outside of it to go for those things. But I think that's also just me. Withdrew Murkrow. Oh, that's not gonna hit. I think funnier thing is knowing well that the Perish Song. I'm gonna switch out to avoid Perish Song, but I don't need to switch out yet. Fortunately, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, we have 2. So as long as I switch out at 1, we're good. Just spam stab moves. But I think that with each generation of Pokemon, there's always room for something really fun and novel. And we've seen it a lot. We've seen it many a time at this point that there is always room for Pokemon to do something to surprise us. So, and by the end of it, I think people really like Scarlet and Violet. So I don't think it's wrong to say that they're doing a good job of keeping things fresh. Seems to me like the games have been a success at this point. Okay, we're gonna swap. I think I'm gonna swap to Umbreon and Raikou, respectively, I think. 1 to level up and like 1 for leveling up and 1 for the safe switch, so should be good. But we'll see. I think the Scarlet and Violet, the thing that surprised me so much was I think them using the open world setting was actually a big and novel thing. And they're gonna go forward. They're gonna go a little bit further with it with the Pokemon Legends game that they have coming out. Because that's the current focus of attention, is that that particular style of game has a lot of room to work from. So I'm excited to see what that brings. And of course, the Switch's successor is on the advent, so it's moving. And clearly it's going to be something of great interest, so we'll see soon enough what the end result is. One major gripe about Scarlet Violet is that shiny hunting lost some accessibility by not having the sound chime from Arceus. I actually didn't know about the sound chime from Arceus, but then again, I am particularly bad at shiny hunting. As noted by a famous clip of me seeing a shiny in the menu, like while I was in a menu and seeing a shiny go by my screen, and then it disappeared on me. I did end up getting a shiny Glimmet at some point. I do actually recall that. I think I talked about it once. I think I got it on stream, I recall. I don't remember. I know I have a shiny Glimmet, which is hilarious because I went and got one. I went and specifically caught that boy. Should probably load up Scarlet at some point because it's been a while since I've loaded it up, so it would be good on me to load that up again. Because I actually haven't played it in a while. And pro accessibility options. I think it's interesting because I actually have a interesting argument in regards to making clear how to implement them in certain, like, it's about implementation that I find that there are ways that accessibility options can be problematic. It sounds weird for me to say that an accessibility option can be a problem. I shiny hunted for a Glimmet, and that was a pain to suppose the spots and they spawn in geometry/in walls. Yeah, that was what I ran into. It was pain, to say the least. But it sounds, I definitely think it sounds weird as heck to say that. It is very weird for me to say that accessibility options can be a problem, Well, I will introduce everybody to Fortnite's accessibility options, which anybody can use, which actually give a direct and clear advantage to everybody. Also, missed the shiny sound legendaries. That was beautiful. I actually have not. I need to hear it at some point. I need to look it up because it sounds like it's really cool. The sound sounds awesome. But in Fortnite, there's a there's actually a sound cue accessibility thing where instead of, because it doesn't replace it though, but if you're hard of hearing or deaf, they have the option to turn on essentially a radial circle, kind of like when you're getting shot at in a game, it shows where the shots are coming from in a radius circle on your screen. It does the same thing for sounds, like footfall sounds, which means that you can turn that on, and as a player whose hearing is just fine, can use both pieces of information to see people. Just really accessible and sound off, even if you leave the area and come back to spawns or already seated each time you load the entire area. Interesting. It's one of those things where I find it interesting how good accessibility options can be, because I think it's really nice that having a sound really helps. It also means that you know what you are looking for when you hear like the sound, because you hear it and you go, okay, there it is. That's the thing we needed. It is super cool. I think the misuse of like in a single player game is also a visual too. That's really good. See, I think in a single player game it doesn't matter as much, because accessibility just means that in a single player game, well, more people get to enjoy your game. That is perfectly fine. I don't think that's the problem. In a multiplayer setting, it's key to make sure that people who don't need the thing are, it's more of a discipline thing, but it's like, it feels a little bit sus to use something like that in that way. Granted, I will not be hypocritical and say that nobody should do it, because I do it. Actually, because but it's one of those things where I suck at Fortnite, so I realize that my brain goes, well, I might as well just do everything I can to get an edge at this point, because I don't really know how else I'll be able to handle this game, because I am not good at Fortnite. I am solidly mid at Fortnite. On the fork knife case, everyone benefits from the option. Yes. And I think that one is where I think it works okay. I think it works good in that case, but it can be a case of, it is a bit weird that the accessibility option also just is a general benefit. But I should try to do some dailies in fork knife. I am very bad about keeping up on the current season of Fortnite. I don't really tend to focus on it. I lack a sense for FOMO. It's actually also why gacha games don't really bother me, because I don't really have the fear of missing out on anything when it comes to those games. So it doesn't really perturb me if I like miss a season or something. But I think it's different when if it's like your favorite game or you're playing it every time. But I think it's also because of the way I play games. I don't really have a dedicated, I come back to this every single day game. It's mostly just, oh yeah, this is what I play with my friends. Spent monies on the battle pass, that's my motivation. That seems to be the general thing, is like you buy the battle pass so you want to get the most out of it. And that's usually what keeps everybody in. And if it turns into a cycle of, oh, I got enough V-Bucks from the battle pass to get the battle pass, then I will do, it becomes a cycle, you know, becomes an infinity loop. I don't think it's a bad thing, but I do think that if it's becoming a general, like, money thing, it's tenuous in my mind. At least that's how I feel. I don't really think it's like, I won't be like, oh, Fortnite bad, because it's not. It's a very different game than what we grew up with, but it's not, I don't think I could ever be the one to be like, oh, it's bad. Yeah, I noticed that's the thing. They give it just a little more than needed to keep the battle pass going. Yeah. Because they want you to keep doing the battle pass each time. They want you to play. They want you to keep playing. And I do commend them for at least using proper... It sounds bad of me to put it like this, but they actually use human psychology in a very effective way. So I have to commend them on being able to do that, even if the means are a little bit... The ends of it are a little bit dubious. But at the same time, I do think it is impressive. And it's not like Fortnite's a bad game. Like, I look at Fortnite, it is a very well-designed game. I think in terms of its coding, its, you know, its optimizations, the sheer glut of content that it has, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, Fortnite bad. It's like, no, it's pretty good. And I've played it. I play it sometimes. It's fun. I'm definitely not like the most invested in it, but I do like it. It's fun. I feel like that was something that when I was in college, whenever I kind of wasn't sure how to feel about it because I didn't start playing Fortnite until after college, but I remember hearing people talk about it and just thinking, you guys are being really mean to this Fortnite thing. And then again, it was basically me being surrounded by a lot of League of Legends players, so I don't really know how accurate their claims were. Which is funny, because I also can't insult League of Legends, because I get it. Even though I only played it for, like, a month. I played it for a month and said, I don't really like how angry people get about this game. Because I'm not really a fan of being around angry people, or being angry myself. And if you've ever played League of Legends, it is a lot of people going off the deep end on being salty about anything. Like, if you know what you're doing, they're mad at you. If you don't know what you're doing, they're really mad at you. If you do something wrong, they're mad at you. Both your teammates and the enemy team. It's kind of like, it's interesting, but it's like, it's not even a bad game at all. Because, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, it's a bad game. It's like, no, it's just, the player behavior confuses me. Much more than anything. Then again, that's how I feel about multiplayer games in general, is that I don't really understand player behavior. It's actually something I've notably had a bad time figuring out, is I don't really get where certain behaviors come from in video games. Kind of, my focus point on that is I do not really get where people's lack of empathy comes from when it comes to specifically games like multiplayer games where people get really vicious with it. I think Fortnite also happens sometimes. But some of the times I've played like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I'll be playing on my own and I'll be off stream playing it sometimes, and it is rather concerning when I'm playing the game and I get a message over Xbox of someone being really mad at me for winning, and it's like, or even just if I lost, they're like, oh yeah, I should go out of my way to insult this person. Like, why? And it's a whole systemic thing about internet usage and how behaviors exist on the internet, but people get jaded, I think. I guess. It's just interesting. It's an interesting piece of gaming psychology that I haven't yet fully grasped how it works or why it happens the way it does. It's interesting, is the way I would put it. Because it is kind of weird, right? Because there's a really big amount of study done on what makes some of these behaviors. And I've actually done a fair number of studying on some of this stuff myself, just because I was curious. Just because, you know, it's like, when you see behaviors enough times, you want to understand why they happen. But with some of it, it's interesting, because I remember at one point, I actually looked up, I actually ran into an article once while I was working on Philosophy Through Play. It was about, specifically, the ways in which certain behaviors arise out of winning and losing, and it was actually studying basketball, which, yeah, it's weird, but applied to other games, it's interesting seeing how many underhanded tactics will come up, which it was actually applied to video gaming, that underhanded tactics come up more, and like unsportsmanlike behavior comes up when you're worse at something. Like, you're willing to be more of a you're willing to have sportsmanship as a general philosophy if you're good at it, if you're able to win, if you're doing well. The worse people are at something, the more they're willing to play dirty. Like, case in point, in this particular study, basketball teams were being studied to see who did more fouls. And the players who generally performed less, like less impressively, and also scored less, were fouling more than players who scored more and generally were doing better in a season. And looking at that data, and looking at how other games seem to work, it's actually curious how similar that sort of behavior arises in different games. You don't get spawn campers in a first-person shooter unless you have people who are not good enough to keep up with somebody in a fair match. And, you know, it is one thing to say, oh, but it's strategic. It's just strategic to take, you know, a dishonorable spot to win a game. That's not really an excuse. A lack of sportsmanship does not mean, it's like you shouldn't just switch immediately to, oh, I'm losing, I should probably do something, I should probably be underhanded and cheap with my tactics. It's one thing to do so in a way to teach people to do something, to teach someone to teach someone how to deal with a bad behavior. Case in point, anybody who spams in like a fighting game, you know, they spam projectiles. It's not a winning behavior, and it's not particularly fun for either side. It may get you a victory, maybe, if somebody doesn't know how to handle it, but it doesn't mean that you're going to enjoy the game. And even more so, it's probably going to end up causing you to gain a reputation as a person that nobody wants to play with. But in some cases, it can also be an interesting learning spot, because if you don't know how to avoid such behaviors, then you kind of get stuck. Okay, I think I could leave Grand Bull alone. Hey, Tama, how's it going today? I see the lurk emotes. Doing good at work today? Let's see. I don't know why I got on that tangent about sportsmanship, but I just felt very incensed about it. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I'm not sure what it was. My brain just was like on that. Very much on it. Man time. You know, you'd think at this point I would know all of the Pokemon of each trainer at this point, but well enough that I just don't remember sometimes. I think if Entei gets paralyzed, I should probably... Okay, yeah, I'll swap out. I'll swap. I'll be responsible and swap to Raikou. This drum part really gets stuck in my head, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. We're doing good, though. We're at least getting what we needed, so that's good. I'm very happy with what we've gotten done so far. Especially in terms of leveling. We've leveled up pretty considerably. I think once we hit level 55, we're cooking. Okay, yeah, we'll swap out Entei for Raikou. There we go. Hi! Alright, Julian, you're back. There's an ad break right now, but I think you're out of it, but... How is everything? How's work going today? We're currently training. I forgot there were back-to-back meetings. Ah, I see. I feel like that was something I was very happy when I had my desk job I didn't have to deal with. Was that I never had meetings where I usually only had one meeting, and then I'd sometimes have a second one later if my boss wanted to talk to me. I did recall that was something that I think I was the reason I didn't keep that job, that particular desk job, because I worked too fast. Because I finished the majority of the work that I was given when I was given it. You know, it wouldn't be something where I'd say, oh yeah, I'm going to work on this for a few weeks or something. It's, oh no, this is going to be done as soon as possible. In the case of one particular project, stream ending soon? No, we still got an hour. I might go a little over time just so we can get some other work done in the game. Because we still have some stuff that we need to do. Primarily, I need to purify more shadow Pokemon. So I would like to get some of that done, if I can help it. So we will probably take some time to do that stuff. Do you usually stream 4 hours? I forgot. Yes. I was debating whether or not I could go overtime today, but I feel pretty strong. I think if I go do the Snag'em hideout today, then that would be worthy to go overtime a little bit on, I think. But it kind of depends on the levels we're at after Area 8. Because we're going to do this area and then the newest area in Mount Battle, and then see where we're at in terms of both leveling and how I feel about my strength. Let's see. Let me see their levels really quick. Let me swap in Raikou, and then what I am going to do, you catch all those Pokemon are still working. I did get them all. I only had one chance to, I guess for everybody to summarize everything, I have caught all of the Shadow Pokemon in general. Like, there are 6 more I have to catch, but I've caught all the other ones. I have all 42 Shadow Pokemon. So up until you beat Evice, there are 42 that you have to get. I have all 42. I have to purify all of them, but because there's like 20 more I have to purify, but I have actually finished. I've actually caught all of those. There are 2 more Shadow Pokemon in the Snag'em hideout, and I do have to go back, and I have 6 more to catch. So that'll be an interesting thing to do. I think the toughest thing for catching the Shadow Pokemon is that I might want to go buy some Nest Balls, because I don't really have a good means to specifically catch the weaker Pokemon, because the Croconaw and Bayleaf are actually going to be at the level I would have caught them at the beginning of the game, which means I'd have to catch them at a level that is really hard to catch at this point, because I am in the 50s at this point. But so yeah, we've gotten a lot done today, so I'm very proud of that. Paralyzed. Okay, good. I will say, before stream, I loaded up the Battle Now mode, like it's the quick preset Pokemon battle mode you can do in this game, and I tried using Mawile in a battle, and oh my god, Mawile is too freaking slow. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Painfully frustrating to use as a Pokemon, truly. Mawile, yeah. I felt bad because Mawile got cooked, and there was very little recourse I could give it. Poor lad got destroyed. Which is upsetting to me, because as a Pokemon I like Mawile, but its raw attack power it leaves a lot to be desired, honestly. Another streamer calls it that. Sounds like Mawile. Yeah, I feel like Mawile is good Pokemon, makes me a little sad. I think what I want to do is knock out... We could try and knock out the partner Pokemon to Quagsire and then swap in. I think I'd want to swap in Espeon, I think. I think Espeon would be the play. Because I don't really have... I guess that is one thing my team lacks, is we don't have a grass type. So not having a grass type is a problem, because we don't have a way to we don't have an option against Quagsire. Which is actually a bit of a problem, because a lot of teams have Quagsire. Let me think. I could probably at this point swap out Raikou for Suicune. We could go for Aurora Beam. And Entei, I'm gonna go for Bite. I think its special defense is weaker. I think. I don't remember. I will say, this is probably the one game where all 3... Also, the legendary beasts, these 3... technically qualify as cats more than dogs. I've always called them the legendary dogs, but When I was looking online, I saw that it's like, yeah, they're more based on felines, and I looked at it and I'm like, oh, yeah, I actually see exactly what they're talking about. Because they're all based more on cats than anything. Like, Entei is a lion. And I didn't really think about that until I was presented it directly. It was like, oh, just kind of made me think a little more critically about how it works. I love Suicune and Entei. I like all three. I actually really like all three. I think Suicune is really cool. I like Raikou just strictly off of the fact that Thundercat is awesome. And just like the idea of a saber-toothed tiger that spits lightning is awesome to me. And then the idea of and like again, Entei had the movie. I think Entei having the movie really helped, but and then of course Suicune, I think Suicune just very elegant, very awesome looking Pokemon. I think the Gen 2 legendaries were kind of I think Gen 2 legendaries were the best in terms of the combination of design, lore, and power. Because they weren't overpowered. They're still fallible, but they're very strong. And then they have really strong designs. They're really cool looking designs. And then they also have lore behind them that is deep, involved, and interesting. Because it's, you know, it's the three cats, Lugia and Ho-Oh, and Celebi. I always prefer Lugia over Ho-Oh. I like both. I think Ho-Oh has definitely earned more points in my mind because I think it's because Ho-Oh is more of a force of nature than Lugia. Because Lugia seems to have more going on in the back of its head. I had a friend who really liked Celebi, so he influenced me. Celebi's fantastic. I feel like Mew, Celebi, and Jirachi all feel really... As mythic Pokemon, they feel really cool. I really like them. And they definitely earn their place in my mind. The Onion. Onion Pokemon. Onion Elf. Alrighty. So we'll go grab our tickets, and we're gonna go to the next area because we do need to level up a little bit more. I think leveling up a little bit more would be nice. Okay, let's swap back this way. You've cleared Area 7. Here's your coupons. 900. We'll go to the next area. We'll do the next area. This also gives us the chance to... Oh, you know, I should probably save. This also gives us the chance to specifically gain some more... We get some more tickets, because we get 1,000 if we finish this, as I recall. Or no, is it 800? Is it 900, or is it a bigger number? I forget. But it would also be nice to do this to gain... I'd like to be a little bit higher leveled before we go to Snag'em. I think Team Snag'em will be a lot harder to deal with than I'm ready for. Because we've already seen, even just battling Kale, we were running into some trouble battling Kale, so we definitely have some room to grow. We've been fighting on the back foot up to this point, but I think we should level up a little bit more just to be safe. Especially given... How do you tell... Do you know how to tell if someone is a chemist? I'm intrigued what the answer is. I know it's gonna be funny. Oh, Thunder missed. Oops. This is why Thunderbolt is kind of great. Ask him to read the word... Oh, I see. Unionized or unionized? I see. Interesting. That's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. Yeah, my brain says unionized because I looked at it. I'm like, oh yeah, union. Let's see. You know what? I realized it only after I saw what it was gonna do. I'm gonna rain dance. I'm a rain dance. There we are. We'll just stop the solar beam spam right now. Excellent. Yes. Actually, yeah, I think Raikou can learn Reflect. No, we don't need that. But that's very nice. Noctowl. We could take this time to swap out. We could take this time to swap out to. I'd probably say I'd want to swap. Probably want to swap Hitmontop for. Let's say Espeon. I feel like if I ever could choose a starter Pokemon, I would want to choose Eevee every time. It also doesn't hurt that I just thought about the fact that it doesn't hurt that all of the Eevees and all the evolutions in Eevee are all foxes. They're classified as foxes. They're actually vulpine in nature. So it doesn't hurt at all that all of them are classified as foxes. So maybe I've had a thought recently that to some strange degree that I must have some further connection than just I chose foxes because I like them. There's far more to it than that. And it's certainly something I understand, that my fascination with foxes and vulpines is definitely it's definitely a different thing than at first glance. Ow. Also, that's good for you, Julian. That do be good. Okay, some Flora is okay. I think I'm gonna dump on some Flora really quick to try and stop the solar beam from happening, because I might as well. Really awesome. Oh, that's good. It's always nice to find people that you really gel with, you know? I think it's true in every form of relationship. Because it's especially important to have some really nice connections. And it's also good to be able to... How would I put it? It's like being able to cherish the time with somebody that not only matters to you, but you matter to them. And you can tell that. It feels good. Whew. We are late into stream, so I should probably talk about next week's schedule a little bit. Because next week is Thanksgiving in America, and I'm not going to stream Thursday because I don't really think streaming on Thursday during Thanksgiving is good at all. I don't think people are really there for it. And this year is going to be a little different for me for Thanksgiving, so I'm going to stream Tuesday and Wednesday during the day. I'll make sure the schedule gets posted up that people know about it. But I am going to stream during the day rather than at night. Because I'm going to have a flux of time where it'll be better for me to stream during the day. So but to compensate, there'll be longer streams. Thanksgiving is my birthday as a fun fact. Oh, most excellent. I'll have to wish you happy birthday on the... How long will that be for? Just next week. Next week, it's only next week that I'm going to move streams to Tuesday and Wednesday. It'll still be the series that we do during the week normally. So it'll still be Golden Sun, The Lost Age, and Colosseum. Because I don't think I'll be able to finish this game 100% right now. I don't think, at least. Let's see. I think I actually want to swap Hitmontop out for this battle. I think Espeon just being out there would be better. But it'll only be next week that the schedule is different at all. But it'll be... I will, to compensate and to also give people a bit of a gimme, I will be starting streams at 11 p.m. or 11 p.m. 11 a.m. 11 a.m. my time. I got quiet during dinner because of it. I see chat or text. Oh, I see. I hear people public like in a cafe. Oh, I see. People around them and they like, oh, I see. Interesting. Well, that's good that she's able to understand your needs. That's really good. But, yeah, we're going to be running stream. It'll be 11 a.m. to... I'm going to try and go for 4 p.m., so an extra hour of stream. I will try to. I am not usually very good at being able to overtax, but I know that Thursday and Friday, I'm basically not working at all. I'm not doing anything. So... the most I'm doing on Thursday is making myself some good food. That's gonna be my work of the day. I was actually thinking I might try to bake myself some type of pie if I can help it. I'm not sure how I'll do it, because it does demand of me that I need to go get some more fruit, but we'll see. I'll be able to 10, I think it's too late at night for me. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where I know that the timing of it is very hard for everybody to make, but I also recognize that I don't have a great choice in that matter, because it would be very hard for me to stream at night. I might, I don't know though. It might be one of those things that are good for UK viewers, maybe. It might be one of those things where I will think about it some more. I think it'll really depend on how I feel coming into Monday. Because if Monday things are going well and the week is going, you know, according to pace, I might just do regular Tuesday, like regular time slots, but just Tuesday and Wednesday, and I'll extend them by a half hour just to like give people a gimme for showing up, I guess. An update. Okay, yeah, this is I'm gonna advertise for y'all because yes, I can. This is my channel, dang it. The short story collection is done. Tomorrow I'm gonna go through the process of getting it onto Amazon, which is, you know, I do my review, I do my whole, I have to go and review the thing, I have to go and check over everything, you know, make sure the book is organized to my specifications, and get a bunch of other stuff done. And then I have to get the cover, I have to make sure the cover looks good and all that. And of course I have to write up the summary on the back of the book, which is a whole thing. And all the fun stuff. So that should come out Monday, and I'm gonna say it would be really cool if you guys could get this book. I think this one is a really good one. I think it's a great read. It's an exceptional book. I think all of my books I've written are exceptional, but this one in particular, when it comes out fresh, I think you guys should really get in on this one. This one's, I'm very proud of the writing I've done. It's quite awesome. Okay, I need to swap out Raikou for Suicune. And him on top will throw triple kick at Sneasel. But yeah, I think this new book, it's called Dreams in Velvet Rooms, and I'm very excited about this short story collection. It is very well done. I feel like I really got better at writing with this. I think the writing is, and I got more experimental too. I think I stepped out of my comfort zone in a lot of different places, and I think the writing is better for it. So I think you guys would really like it. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. I'm still working on the sequel to Eidola Tale's Greenwalker. That's going to be book number 7. And I'm very excited about that one being done too. But I think those 2 books will be the last projects that come out this year. And then I will start planning for next year. I am going to try and get a part-time job at a Barnes & Noble near me so I can make some more money, because, man, I need more money. I am, how they say, broke. But that's okay. But it'd also be a nice place for me to work right now, I think. But nevertheless, I think the key though is that I'm gonna start the next game for next year. The game is going to be the only project I really focus on. So there will be a long period of time where I will have I might have intermittent other releases, like a music album on occasion, but like one or two, like one music album maybe. But the primary font of all my work is going to be the one game. So if other projects arise out from around it, that'll be specifically if and only if it is helpful for me to step away from the game for a week or two and go work on something else to, you know, ruminate on ideas. My plan, primary focus, I guess, but primary font of inspiration will be the game, but I think the big focus next year will be the game. My goal is to have, at least it's not Comic Sans, true. I might use Comic Sans in the game just to piss people off, but the key with the game project is that it will be my primary focus, and my main goal with it is that I would like it to be done. I would like the game to be done before Halloween. Like, my goal is to have the game out and on the Steam Workshop, on the Steam Store by, I would like to say, the middle of October. That's my goal. Whether or not I can do it is a different story. I think it'll be a very steep challenge, but I think it's possible. 100%. I think it's 100% possible. And even more so, I think it's something that is not only achievable, but necessary. Because I think if I'm going to release a horror game, if it's not during Spooky Month, I feel like I make a mistake there. I think horror games in October are a wise decision. So that's what I'm shooting for. And I've been kicking around some new ideas with the game because I've had some ideas as to how I'm going to organize the game. I have some interesting ideas. Certainly helps also that I am working on... The idea with the horror game is that... And I think it's something that is going to be a space of mild controversy for myself. Like, I'm going to be very uncomfortable with it at first. I'm going to have to work my way up and down to it. Is that my main objective with the game is to be as petty and cruel as possible. Like, my objective is to create... I don't want to just make a spooky game. It's not... I don't want to just, like, you know, like, scary. No, I want to instill... I want to get to the point of pure terror. I want to have a grip and mastery over the person playing it. My objective will be to get reports of people saying, yeah, I had to stop. Like, that's what I want. I really want to like disturb people enough that I strike at the very heart. Which sounds like a very weird thing for me to say and to put down, but it's my freaking objective. It's my goal. All right, we are gonna swap out to Umbreon really quick, so I'm gonna do a swap in, swap out, so that Hitmontop can have neutral attack. And Umbreon's an easy switch, so... There we go. Easy peasy. But I think this horror game is going to be something that does... It's also going to force me to be a lot more efficient with my coding and my level design. But furthermore, I'm going to be doing the art myself. I think doing the art will be an interesting challenge, but it's something I want to do. So we'll see how I do. Okay, swap in Hitmontop. Yeah, because now also, along with the extra Intimidate, we also get Hitmontop back to full power, so we can spam triple kick as much as we please. Not too bad. Calm Mind. I will say we don't have a lot of stat boosting moves on our teams, which I think stat boosting moves are necessary for the highest level of play, but we don't really have the option to get stuff like Swords Dance, or we have agility, but we don't really have the option to get stuff like Swords Dance and like Calm Mind on everything. If I could, I would love to get Calm Mind on Espeon if I can help it. I feel like that would be what replaces Swift if I'm able to. That's a big if. There we go. Wipeout? Maybe. Not really. Pretty good though. I love my Yenna's little jump thing. I don't know, something about that jump animation is really cool. Let's do something like this. But Yeah, the horror game is gonna be my... I've already decided the title, but... And I've come up with its main hook. I do have its idea. I do have the ideas down for what I want to do with it. And I guess it won't be any surprise to say that Voice of Cards definitely is the reason why I want to write it the way I am. I think Voice of Cards absolutely could be to blame for why I want to do a second-person narrative with horror. Because I think second-person as a narrative framing device strips away the ability of a person to stay out of the story. You know, it's like, I think there's a certain amount of detachment one can use as a sort of shield when they're watching a horror story, they're watching a movie, they're reading a book. But when a story says you and makes it clear that you are the one doing the things, you're the one in the story, I feel like you suddenly become not just party to the events of the story, but also you are the one in the story. You're part of the world. You're already, you know, you're in the story. You're in the world. And I feel like that sort of writing can be deeply affecting. And I think the biggest thing for me will be having to force myself out of the comfort zone of having the ability for me to be able to be a little bit kinder to the reader. Because I'm usually pretty... I try not to be too rough with it. I mean, I'll see you next time. Hey, thank you for stopping in, Julian. But when it comes to my own writing, my own storytelling, and this is actually also why the new book that's coming out that I have, it's also why that book is so interesting to me, because I was willing to get a little bit rougher. I was willing to take the reader and, okay, say, I'm gonna jostle you more. And because I think it is extremely difficult to be rough with your audience. I think horror movies are built on, there's a little bit of a lack, you have to kind of forget to be empathetic at times, right? Oh, it has Volt Absorb. Bleh. I forgot that Volt Absorb existed, I will be honest. That is probably why Lantern is hard as heck to deal with, huh? Synchronized Paralyzed Lantern as well, that's fine. I'm gonna have to swap Espeon then. That sucks. Okay, let's swap Espeon for Umbreon, and I'm going to Thunderbolt. Let's see, let's Thunderbolt that, and we'll switch in Umbreon. But I do think there's some real power in being able to know how to maneuver your... It's like a roller coaster, because the roller coasters, some of them are going to jostle and move the audience in a way that is hard to handle. And I think that horror's a unique setting, because basically by playing a horror game or watching a horror movie, you made a silent agreement with the thing that you're watching and reading, that you have agreed that you're going to engage with this topic regardless of how it makes you feel. It could hurt. It could be very scary. But you signed up for it, right? And I think with horror, it's very clear that you're signing up for it. And that's why I think with games, you shouldn't really... Whenever I watch a horror movie, my fiance convinced me to do too. I think it's like... I think horror can be really... It can be really good. And it can be very... There are horror movies I think that are watchable for all audiences, but I think it's extremely hard to find a horror movie that everybody wants to get into. I think horror games even less so. I think it's actually quite difficult to get an audience into those horror settings. I think it's rather difficult. Because I think horror can be really hard to stomach if your mind and heart aren't prepared to handle that. And you know what? I think that's fair. I don't think horror is for everybody. I think the only reason that I was able to get into it so deeply was because I took to it first as academic science. Which I think is probably a problematic thing to think about now that I know that most most problematic scientists start from the concept of, yeah, but I won't fall privy to the heart of darkness when I go in. And it's like, will you? But to me, all knowledge has utility. So I had to, so for the sake of writing, I had to dive in. And I recognized that of all things that I learned from studying horror is that horror and comedy are frighteningly close in writing technique. If you're really good at writing comedy, you're probably pretty good at writing horror. Because a lot of it's about the subversion of expectations and the control of the rhythm of your audience and the story. And also, being able to use the ideas and expectations of your audience against them. And both types of stories have to do so. I don't think you get a true sense of horror by not being able to understand and toy with the expectations of your audience. But this is true in I think every genre has expectations that you need to be able to set up and then be able to work with and understand. And good writing is mastery of expectations. Of being able to say, okay, I know what the reader's expecting. Do I give them what they expect here, or do I have to subvert it and move and change things? Because not every subversion's good. But I think that there are ways to make a subversion of expectations really, really powerful. But also, sometimes you just want to give the readers what they want, you know? I think the big one for me is whenever a book shows it gives you the potential for a really cool moment, or a TV show shows you, oh, this could be a really cool moment. There's like this really awesome thing coming up. And then they just kind of undercut themselves by skipping over it or doing something awful with it. And it's like, oh, cool. Just kind of like, oh, cool, thanks. Yeah, I think horror movies, though, I think some are a little too much for anybody for me to recommend. I think, like, weird one. There's a movie I've talked about before called Cube. Cube? It's technically a horror movie, but it's really about a fascinating hypothetical. And I think the hypothetical on its own is enough to be like, okay, wait, no, I want to see more of this, right? And that's a fun one to get into. I think Friday the 13th is a little bit campy, and it's a little bit easier to separate yourself from it. I think the Saw franchise is one example of a set of movies that if somebody said, oh, what should I watch to get into horror? If they ever mention the Saw franchise, I just say, don't even start there, man. Don't go there. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I think the first Saw movie is hardly violent, but the later sequels get a little bit too... I think they just get graphic for the sake of it, and it's not nearly as fun. In my opinion, I think it's one of those things where, yeah, it just kind of stopped being exciting when you just have, you know, you go too far into the violence spectrum, and it just becomes noise. But, because it doesn't serve a narrative purpose, right? I think the key is if you can write a story where the violence serves a narrative purpose as well as a purpose in its world building. I think a great example of that is Berserk. Because Berserk shows a world that is viciously cruel to its inhabitants, but it shows the indomitable human will against literal unstoppable odds. And we win. And it's like, there's hope in that story. Yeah, it's real messed up, but it's also showing that even in the darkest of darkest of darkest places, humanity can prevail. And that's super cool. Like, I think that's the sort of thing that we as people thrive on as like a storytelling piece, right? And I don't think every story that gets being messed up isn't a theme, but if you are in commiseration with dark topics and you understand that these things can be used in ways that other mediums can't use, you can write a really affecting story. And I guess on a similar note of that, it's also why metal music, to me, when I grew up, I understood why metal is so good. And part of it's also that, one, metal riffs are really good for video game music, but also because metal allows you to get to an emotion that most music cannot reach, and that is raw anger. And in a way, also sadness. Like, it lets you hit topics and emotions that are very hard to reach with other music. And I think that's super cool. I think that's the sort of thing that is really nice as a medium. And I think horror too allows storytellers to broach topics and ideas that are insanely hard to verbalize. Like, trauma is actually quite difficult to talk about in a way that isn't scary. And a lot of horror stories are dealing with, in a way, a specific trauma or a pain of the soul. And those sorts of things are very hard to do elegantly in some cases. There are, of course, ways to do so, but I don't think you get some of the most impressive introspections of the soul without it getting gruesome. I think, like, the one I think of a lot with that is The Babadook. That movie is horrifying. That one's scary as all heck to watch. But it's deeply affecting because at the end of the day, it's about a mother who's unsure of how to continue. And it's a lot of grief wrapped up in a story. And it's an extremely affecting movie. It is also deeply terrifying. I think The Babadook as a horror movie monster is... I don't like even thinking about it, because it's... That's a scary monster, man. The one scare, you know, like the when it's in the bedroom, just nah. But it's one of those things that, as an artist, it's really good to study. I think it's like, as in an art sense, to ignore a field of study simply because it doesn't fit the field you're going into. It doesn't fit the aesthetic you want to promote. It's like, well, you should still study this because it's a field that might help. It's actually also part of why I like to play a wide variety of video games on stream, because it's actually been really helpful for me to study a wide variety of genres when I'm streaming, because it means that I get to take all these different ideas and use them in my video games and my writing and my books and my music more effectively, because I'm taking ideas from all sorts of different places, right? It's actually been really nice, because if I wasn't studying these different games and stories, I don't know if I would have been able to come up with the ideas I have for the next game. Like the horror game, I've actually gotten some great ideas from, like, say, Silent Hill 2, or even just other games that aren't horror, right? Like playing the Pokemon game, like this battle right here, like the battle with Nascor, really showed me the power of, oh, you were given a sonic identity. You have a musical setting, a soundscape that you're used to when you're battling, and then when that's stripped away from you, it is suddenly deeply terrifying when you're left with nothing but silence and the sounds of you moving through a setting. I mean, heck, even Stellar Glow did that, and it was enough to perturb me, I'll tell you what. I just remembered I haven't drank a lot of water today. Oh, man. It's good for me to hydrate there. Okay. We're doing good, we're doing good. I think the fact alone that we're leveling up pretty consistently now, we can probably safely presume that we can work from here. I think I want to level up Suicune and Entei more than anything. I think these two leveling up would be great for sweeping. Considering the team that Gonzap has, I think Suicune and Entei might be able to sweep him. I think. The only Pokemon he has that I really worry about is Crawdon. Because if he leads with Crawdon, I'd want Raikou out, but might depend. Ooh. Man, seeing these two on a team together really did confuse me. It's like, wait, what? Let's see. I think I want to Aurora Beam, Tropius, and Flamethrower Absol. It's amazing how many Pokemon are cats. Like, Absol, that was a very cat-like move. Almost a knockout. That's pretty good. I think 4 times weakness might knock out, but I'm not sure. Almost did. Okay. Not too bad. Took in Sunlight. Okay, we're good. We're good there. We're not going to worry about that. We don't need to worry about any of that. Unfortunately, Tropius will not get the chance to use that move. Yeah, we're doing surprisingly well though, all things considered. Oh boy. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh boy. We really cooked today. I feel like we only needed 1 reset for Realgam Tower, so I feel proud of that. I think that's reason to be proud, because that's a really tough fight in the first place. Like, those 6 battles in a row are extremely tough to do. Catching all 6 Shadow Pokemon, even tougher. Doing so on the 2nd try feels awesome. I feel exceptional about that. That feels really cool. And again, it also feels like I really learned something from when I played the Stadium games and when I... Should be super proud, man. Yeah, I am. I'm happy. I'm happy I am too. I'm happy that I can look at my accomplishment and say, yeah, I did good. It's how I feel about my work now too. You know, it's like, I think it's really easy to undersell undersell myself and undersell for just everyone in general. It's easy to undersell ourselves, but like, I'm looking at like this year and I'm thinking, okay, music albums came out. Books came out. I've been very busy. Like, I've been doing really good this year. Looking at the year in retrospect, I actually got a lot done. You know, multiple books, music albums. I've been promoting Red Genie still. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with what I've gotten done. And next year looks like it's going to be even better, so I'm very excited. Alrighty. Let's see. I think I do want to keep these 2 out for now. But I think also, knowing that I've actually been able to beat Pokemon Colosseum, I feel surprisingly... I feel proud. I don't know, I feel like excited. Just like, oh man, I've gotten good enough to do this. And I don't think that means that I'm, like, a master of Pokemon yet. I think I still have room to get better. I think the thing that I think would really tell me if I've truly gotten better at Pokemon in general, to me, would be if I could take on, one day, maybe next year, that'll be something we do, is I would like to take on a Nuzlocke. I think that would be a true and final... Like, as in, I play a normal Pokemon game, mainline Pokemon game, we'll choose one, we'll figure something out, and I have to beat this game and see if I want to see if I have truly mastered, if I've truly understood Pokemon enough to be able to beat a Nuzlocke. I won't go too hard on the ruling side of that, but I think that would be like the big test. Of course, that might come after I beat Battle Revolution, and I don't know if we'll do XD soon. I don't know if it'll be soon, but I would like to do XD, even if the number of Shadow Pokemon is double this game's. So, I don't know if that'll be a great idea, but I think the thing I'd want to do is find out if they have a paper book, like a paper guide, like I have right here next to me. Because if I have that for XD, I think I would be okay with doing XD as well. But I need to get a paper book for it, you know? I think that's necessary for me. Let's see. Let's try Surf and Stomp. I know Relicanth is Water Ground, but... Or is it Water Rock? Oh, it's Water Rock. That's right. I think Surf will be neutral then. Relicanth is one Pokemon I just don't remember very well. Definitely one that I have very little recollection of. Probably the weirdest Pokemon I've ever seen. Oh, it got the full stat boost. Oh, God. Why did Grandma have to pull out the Flatfish and destroy me with it? What is your deal, Grandma? Why does Meemaw have the Flatfish? This perturbs. Okay, Relicanth flinched those. That's good. That could have been awful. Definitely feel like I should look into... I think I should look into Relicanth as a Pokemon. I don't know. I just don't understand this Pokemon. But yeah, I figure that... I feel like actually beating this game is a point of pride for me now. Like, the fact that I've... Make way for seniors. This is stuff at Granny. I'm out of here. I don't like this. This lady scares me. Let's bring... I'm gonna lead with Hitmontop and Raikou. Actually, no. Let's do Hitmontop and Suicune. I think having Surf on deck might be helpful. Let's see. Hello. You have a unique airbite that sets you apart from the challenge of the scene, but who cares? First we battle. What's her name? Shoban. Oh, it's like Siobhan, but they couldn't fit all the letters. Okay. Ariyama and Cacturn. Well, it kind of sucks now that I brought Suicune, but I think I can make it work. Now the question becomes, what do I lead with? I need 1.5k more points. I do need to check my Switch's finances and see what I can do about getting that. Okay, which one is he faking out? Dang it. Ah, that's bad. Maybe Suicune can land a Roar Beam and just knockout, maybe? That'd be cool. Not yet. That's bad. Sandstorm. It's not awful, but I know it has Sand Veil, which is a problem. Are grass types immune to sandstorms? I actually forget. I forget what does and doesn't get hit by sandstorm. Okay, yeah, grass types are good. Okay. I always forget. I always forget what does and doesn't get hit by that. I feel like sandstorm is one of the weather types I just don't understand. Which makes sense given that I don't see it often, but it's also funny to me that sandstorm is considered weather. It's like, ah yes, the three weather types when we're talking about the weather outside. Or it'd be four, because it'd be hailing, sunny, rain, and sand. Makes sense to me. Yeah, that checks. Now, there's a non-zero chance that he just uses Explosion. You know, I'm just gonna full tilt knock out Hariyama because he's buffing. I don't want him to buff anymore. And I think Surf might be able to do enough to wipe out, maybe? I hope so. I am gonna have to double check how many games we got through this year because we did play a lot more than I thought we would have. Because we did get to a lot of different games this year. Toxic. Well, that's a little awkward. Which one did... The guts treatment is interesting. Uh-oh. I see what they're going for, but I don't think it's as effective if I can get around it. Interesting tactic, however. I'm curious if it'll pan out or not. Because it doesn't make Hariyama any faster, it just makes him stronger. And he's like dead, so I don't really know how this is gonna work. I think I'm gonna swap Hitmontop for Espeon. And then we'll have Suicune Surf again just to land some big hits. I do recall how to do swapping, so thankfully this leaves us pretty guarded because he does lose an attack, so we're not doing too bad. Yeah, we're doing really well in this battle. Golem. It's Golem. Don't know why my brain said, yes, Golem. My favorite Pokemon of the Shire. These types of battles, though, are the ones that really get my brain running, because these are the types of fights that push my thought process to the limit. Because I have to sit and think about each move. Like in Stadium 1 and 2, where I had to... every move mattered. And I have to treat each move as though it could be the last thing of the battle. Like, it could be the thing that just kills the entire fight. So it's good. It'll be good to remind myself that every battle needs to be taken with care. Because, man, I recognize well how often it could be that a loss could be right around the corner if I'm not careful. I'm going to need to pay attention going forward. Starmie's the last one. Sandstorm is over, finally. Do-do-do-do-do. I think I'm just gonna... I'll have Espeon attack so that we can get a hit in edgewise. But we'll swap out Suicune to get Raikou out, and Raikou will be the finisher. This should be the end of our Mount Battle time right now. We're gonna go to Snag'em Hideout, and I will go a little overtime just so I can get some of Snag'em Hideout done. I think if I could get some of that started, that would be really good. Especially with what's ahead. We only have so much more that needs to get done in order to finish the game. Because once we've basically finished... Once we've beaten Snag'em Hideout fully, like we've gotten all the Shadow Pokemon and we've done everything else, that does mean that we have very little left besides purifying the Shadow Pokemon and then doing final preparations for the Mount Battle Challenge. Because the Mount Battle Challenge is 100 battles in a row that we have to win consecutively. So we have to prep accordingly. Area 8, congratulations. Here's your tickets, 900. Okay, yeah. We can stop here. Next time you can start a new challenge from the next area or from any area you've already cleared. Would you like to go back? Yes, please. Alright, let's save our game. Yeah, it seems to me like I plugged in that the one part of my setup. I plugged it into a different outlet and it seems like that works now, so... I'm gaining the understanding that that port for plugging in just should be avoided at all costs. Okay. We've saved our game, we've leveled up a lot. We're gonna go see about... I think the thing I should lead with, all things considered, is I would like to go get... There's something specific I need to go get. I need to go get some nest balls, because to catch Bayleaf or Croconaw, whichever one we end up having to deal with first, I need to catch... Oh no, it's Bayleaf. It's Bayleaf. To catch that, I need to get some nest balls. So we're gonna go get that. Because I absolutely need to go... I absolutely need nest balls if I'm gonna do that. Hey, buddy. I might battle Willy at some point because I know he gets better with each battle. Document supplies. How much money do I have? 8,000. Yeah, let's get some nest balls because we're gonna need a couple. Just in case, I'll get 5 more. I bought that one earlier to help me out, but I think it'll be good to have some extras. All right. Let's see. Okay. I had to read something really quick. So we won't be able to get the D disc. The D disc. There's a disc you can get into the Snag'em hideout that you can only acquire after the second time you return to the hideout. All right, cool. We get to go to the hideout. What the? Who dares email me? Email. Bayleaf Trainer. I wanted to tell you that the trainer's name is Verde. Please take care. Okay. I'm looking at the map really quick. I'm just gonna read the map really quick. Hang on. Okay. I think I see how to move around the map here. I'll have to walk around a little bit and see what's going on. Ooh, there's a lot of Pokeballs in there. Let's see, max elixir. So that's just if I need a revive. All right. We now have a save station. Yeah, we're gonna go a little overtime just so I can get some of Snag'em hideout done. I think it'd be nice to get some extra stuff done here. I have to take a gander. Let's see. Where can I go and where can I not go is the question. Okay. Oh, hi. Nora, you had fun. You had your way with my party before, but now it's different. All right, let's see what we can do. Ninjask and Beautifly. Not too scary. At least not on the onset, it's not scary. We'll need to deal with Ninjask first, though, so he doesn't get too out of hand. Let's see how we do. Swords Dance. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to stop Ninjask. Seems to me like that's a bit scary. We're going to have to knock him out. Let's hit him. Ooh. Okay, that was a lot stronger than I expected. I thought you guys were going to be stronger. What the heck? Oh, hey, there's Fortress. Well, I already have a Fortress, so that's good. Don't need to worry about any of that. Critical hit. Not too bad. We might need to swap to Entei just to get an edge on the battle right here. Yeah, we're going to need to swap Espeon out real fast. Let's swap out Espeon for Entei. I'll have Umbreon, Confuse Ray, Beautifly just to make a safer swap, I guess. If Fortress is what I think it is, I imagine that we'll be able to... I think it'll probably be throwing down spikes. Because at this point, Hazard setup is something I have to worry about. So I should be fine. Shouldn't be a big deal, but I'm guessing... Oh, Pin Missile. Okay. Still a bit of a problem. Good thing I swapped in. Holy crap. Alright. I was a little worried about hazards, but I guess that's not going to happen soon. Alright, we'll go for... We'll get Fortress out of the way really quick, because he's probably the beefiest of the enemy team right now. And it's another action off the table, so that's good. There we go. You know, this gen does make bug Pokemon feel very viable. Like, I know they're not the strongest, but I feel like Gen 3 and 4 at least made bug Pokemon feel more, they felt more powerful. Like, I feel like they've gotten really good at this point. Like, I think bug Pokemon are really strong now. They definitely weren't at their prime here, but I appreciate that they still felt competent at this point, if that makes sense. Like, I appreciate bug Pokemon in this gen. I think the modern set of bug Pokemon, there's a lot of great options, but some are a little bit better than others. I think these though these feel good. I like these. I think the goal right now, I see on the map that I can essentially find there's a shadow Pokemon we can get, and then there's also, specifically, there's a breach in a wall we can unlock to get a shortcut into the facility, essentially. So it would be nice to have that open at this point. Yeah, we're gonna want to go through here a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. I think it'll also be nice to, because I think once the shortcut's open, it'll be a lot nicer of a trip to and from. Why am I getting emailed constantly? What is up with you guys and sending me emails? Shadow Pokemon list, net from the under. Tyranitar, Misdreavus, Slugma, Smeargle, Absol, and Heracross. I'll update you later. I already have all of those. What do you mean? This boy is just spitting malarkey upon me. Why does he do this to me? Why is he do that? Oh, Smeargle. Okay, Smeargle was one we didn't know yet. Funny thing, Smeargle's one we find in this building, so I didn't really need to be told, but thanks. Thanks. Let's see, elixirs. Oh, really? Oh, snap, really? Apparently, in this floor, I just looked at the map, in this floor there is there's a freaking, it's over there. Ah. Okay, how does one, let me see this, how do I reach? Save and snag them all. Play for peons on parade. Mystery rematch. It's back there. How do I get there? F is over there. Okay, how does one reach F? Oh. I have to... This building is surprisingly... This is an apartment complex, if you know what I'm saying. As in, the geometry is complex. Where am I going? That baseline is crazy. Okay. Okay, well, alright, thank you. Thank you. Max potions, very good. Okay, so I just need to go to the other side. Where is the other side? Can I reach the other side? I can. I could battle that guy if I want some extra money, I guess. Kind of surprised these guys aren't really battling me, but I'll come back up here. I would like to open up the shortcut first, I think. Hello. Are you good? Okay, thank you. Okay, you're just in the way. Okay, brother. Even I couldn't mess the place with this bad. How you tell me you did this and prove it to me. Show me what you can do. Colos. I like how this guy's like, oh, you messed up this building? I use muscles. What do you do? And it's like, I don't know, C4 explosives? Like, I'm not gonna punch the wall. I'm gonna blow it up. Actually, come to think of it, that is kind of funny that I think about it now. Like, this character canonically blew up the wall, and that was his method of dealing with this place. And not like it wasn't a Pokemon thing. It was just, oh yeah, let's just manhandle this entire building, right? Because that works better. Yeah, we are going to need to go a bit overtime just so I can unlock the shortcut. I think having the shortcut will be better. At least from what I can understand, it'll be better. Because it will mean that we can go through this building a lot faster. Triple Kick and Umbreon. Let's swap out to Raikou and see if we can't get... See if we can't get us a knockout on Carvana. Even though it seems Carvana's doing it for us. But we take those. It's funny that they're lowering... He's focusing on lowering speed over everything. Oh, one hit? Oh, brother. Man, Carvana is just lost in the sauce right now. My man is just losing it right now. I kind of feel a little bad for him, but eh. It isn't exactly a fate worse than death to be continuously stuck in the loop of trying. Yes, it's interesting that most trainers at this point have 4 Pokemon. Does make planning for battles a little bit harder. Okay, hopefully we can knock out Pupitar. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was getting a little tired of the scary face spam. There we go. Yeah, I think this is gonna be... This battle's weird. It's not bad, it's just weird. It's like mildly annoying enough to be difficult, but not in a way that's... It's not difficult in a way that's hard, it's difficult in a way that, okay, this puzzle is strange to kind of untangle. It feels like I'm untangling a puzzle rather than specifically... Whoa. Rather than battling an opponent. Like, this is more of a puzzle than anything. I do love Spinda a lot. Look at this goofy boy. I wish we had a Spinda. I wish we could get one as a shadow Pokemon. Give me the shadow Spinda. Let's see. I think I'll swap out Hitmontop for... Actually, no, we'll just keep Hitmontop in. I'll just do Detect. No, not that. I'll just use Detect and have Suicune Aurora Beam. And that might be a knockout, maybe? And if it goes for Hitmontop with Headbutt, then it's just a whiff. It's a whiff entirely. Never mind. Instant knockout. Very good. Very easy. It does take the thinking out of the problem. Alright, very good. You rampage too much. This guy was not expecting me to be an absolute menace to society. In the best way possible. I'm steamed, I'll rampage even more than you. Will you? Can I take an elevator? Is this elevator function? Can you move? Sir. Is this elevator functional? No. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I don't know why this guy is just insistent on being in the way, but I appreciate it. Okay, that's that guy. How does one... Okay, I see. I have to go to F. Oh, hi. Hang on a step, sir. You can stop me in a moment. I need to change my team and also heal. With gains like that, he worked to be in the way. That's fair. He is built like a Dorito. That's fair. Nobody gets the Dorito size without it being, like, proud of it, in a way. Like, the man is just built different. Do we have any... I have a max potion. You know, we'll use a max potion. It's fine. We can do that. It's okay. Excuse me. It is very funny that I can just run by some of these guys without an issue. Okay. There's a guy with a shadow Pokemon somewhere in here. Where are you, buddy? Hey. What? It's been a while. Not since the mayor's house of Phoenix City. You quit Team Snag'em. There's nothing here for you. Did you come out here to see me, Verde? Better not disappoint you. It's just like, oh, hi. Do you have the shadow Pokemon? Yes. There's the baby! Okay, now we need to figure out how to catch this thing without nuking the crap out of it. Yeah, because it's still level 30, by the way. Okay, Espeon, let's do Reflect. Umbreon, do Bite on Grumpig. Just a Babby. Yeah, we need to be careful. We need to be super careful we don't accidentally knock this lad out. That's probably the hardest part of this, is we have to catch this Pokemon without causing it to get knocked out. Which is way harder, which is way easier said than done. Okay. Body Slam. Oh, you sweet summer child. That was 1 damage. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna go full tilt on Grumpig and just get rid of him. I am not that scared of Bayleaf. To be honest, I don't think I can be scared of Bayleaf. Now, the only difficulty is how do I weaken it without knocking it out? I think the way to do it is I'm going to throw out Hitmontop at some point, is get Hitmontop out to get Intimidate, use Confuse Ray, and whittle it down a little bit at a time. I think that's kind of the move, which I guess I have to do that now because Sharpedo is a problem. All right, let's do that. And then Umbreon can do Confuse Ray on Bayleaf. Wait, no, wait. I need a secret power on Sharpedo. It just occurred to me that if that Sharpedo knows Earthquake, I am in danger. If that Sharpedo knows Earthquake, that's a problem. I don't think it does, but I'm terrified that it could. Torment. Okay. That's fine. That scared the crap out of me because I was thinking about that one Sharpedo from Realgam Tower where it was just, hey, you know, don't you remember that thing knew it knew Earthquake? And it's like, I don't need to think about that right now. I don't want to think about that. It scared the crap out of me. It was just like, oh, wait a minute. It was like raw terror rising in my body. Just wait a minute. Wait, no. The unadulterated terror of realizing that a Pokemon could wipe out the Shadow Pokemon. Just full send knockout. One hit. Oh, brother, why? Wait, why did it trigger Ruskin twice? What? That's weird. Oh, that's right. It's under Torment. I'm gonna Secret Power on Sharpedo. I could try throwing a... Theoretically, I could try throwing a Nest Ball at Bayleaf and see if I just catch it. We could just ball and see what happens. Because nothing would be funnier, but... I think I'll wait and see. You know what? I think I'm going to do just that. I think what I'll do is... thinking ahead, is Hitmontop... I'm going to have Hitmontop triple kick on Muck. It won't do a lot, but we just need to get the ball rolling. I'm going to throw a Nest Ball. Actually, no, I'll start with an Ultra Ball. I just want to see what happens. Ultra Ball at Bayleaf and see what happens. What if I catch? I'd win. Oh shit, I did. Okay, sure, I guess. Just why not? Statistically, it's not impossible. It's just really stupid. Heck it, you ball. To heck, sure, why not? I'll take that. I mean, why not? It feels so unearned to get that. It feels so unearned. It's like, oh yeah, just throw. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? You win. It's worse that this has happened twice now in the same stream. Because it happened earlier when I tried to catch Tropius, because I threw a Great Ball on a whim and got him, so sure. Beautiful. Now, the only thing that could really top this is if I can go 3 in the same stream. But I don't think I can because I don't have any more Shadow Pokemon I can catch at this moment. I got Espeon knocked out, didn't I? God dang it. Okay, Entei, get out here. I probably should have just kept Hitmontop in, but that's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. I feel like Muck is one of those Pokemon that is actually quite powerful because of its high defenses. It is a good bulk. It's a bulk Pokemon, which I do not have respect for because I've never been able to see how good it is. Because most people and most games do not let you get one. And by the time you get one, you have a bunch of other things that work, so very difficult. I think it's the fact that it learns Minimize. I feel like Minimize is one of those moves that's very frustrating to deal with when you're a kid. Because the moment that Evasion goes up, it's just Whiff City, which is pain. Okay, so we caught Bayleaf, which means we've gotten one of the 6. Using Alolan Muck in my Sun playthrough. Alolan Muck is really good. Again, it's like, it follows in the same track as... It's really strong. Enjoy snagging my Shadow Bayleaf while you can. There's still more Shadow Pokemon trainers out there. Thanks, man. Okay, so now we have the shortcut open, so that's good. I'm going to return to... I'm going to return to Phoenix City, I think. And we'll go to the Pokemon Center, and we'll heal up and save. And then I'll talk for a moment. God bless America. Why did you email me? Email. Shadow Pokemon list. All these I already have. Oh, Ursaring. We don't have that one yet. Okay, we don't have Ursaring yet, because that one, Ursaring and Smeargle are actually going to be in Snag'em's hideout when Gonzap goes back there, so that will be a whole thing. So we will have some more to catch next time. I think next time is probably going to be, we finish the Snag'em hideout. We finish the Snag'em hideout and try to catch all the Shadow Pokemon, and then get started on purifying them right away. Yep, 43. Holy crap. Alrighty, so thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. I am very proud of my performance today. I feel quite awesome about being able to do Realgam Tower the way I did. I feel rightfully proud of that. I think this game is really tough. And I still have a little bit more to go. We have some things left on the table. We do have to purify the Shadow Pokemon. And I think the big thing to me is that we are going to have to train up. I will say, I did try to get the Game Shark working for Pokemon Leaf Green. However, I just looking in the book, it actually says specifically you need a Ruby or Sapphire copy, which I don't own one anymore. I don't know where my Ruby or Sapphire went, so that's a bit awkward. I'm trying to acquire a new one, but I can't, so yeah, right now. So I'm going to have to grind and train up in this game, meaning that I have to get money and resources within this game only, which does mean that we are going to have to do it the old way, which is fine. And it's basically the way I usually do things in streams anyway, but it does mean we have no shortcuts for this stuff. So I might need to do a grinding video at some point, and I'll make sure people know that it goes up. Let's see. Saturday is more Hollow Knight. We are still on that. We're on that path. We've been doing really good in that game, so I'm intrigued to see what we can get done. And Sunday we're gonna do more Grim Fandango. My hope is that I can finish Grim Fandango sooner rather than later, but we'll see. It's gonna be it's definitely gonna be a heck of a journey, so we'll see how we get through that. Next week's streaming schedule I will apprise everybody of on Monday morning when I go through and post everything, so I'll make sure everyone knows. But thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. I still love this game. This game still makes me very happy. I'm happy that I was able to beat it, but I'm grateful that the challenge of it is not diminished with time. Like it still feels like quite the challenge. Alrighty, we are gonna raid out. I'll raid over to Rainbow. Or yeah, we'll raid to Rainbow. So we shall do. Let's see. Actually, yeah, we'll go to Rainbow. For now. But now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.